Happy Friday, you guys. I decided to get on early because I need to finish doing some stuff and I wanted to talk about this. I didn't want to come on too late. I know it's like 5 o'clock. Is everybody even home yet? I'm gonna wait for y'all to start coming in. I was gonna do a pre-recorded video. I didn't feel like doing no editing. And I'll sit on here with you all while I finish taking my braids down. I had to wear a hat today at work. Hot as it is outside, I had to wear a hat because I took the braids down in the front and in the back, just totally backwards. So we'll sit on here. I need to get my scissors. I need to get my scissors and my comb. I don't know why I didn't do that. I see Jacqua. Is that Jacqua? Is that stands for Jacqueline? Shan, Clarinetta. How are you guys doing? Y'all happy it's Friday? I am. It has been a long week. It's been a long week. And I don't know why I've been so tired. I think I've just been getting the opportunity to catch up on rest because I was up late last night. I was up late last night, y'all. Like I went on live last night. And y'all know I never, especially on a work night. But I had some food in the oven because I thought about it. I was like, dog, like basically I had fasted all day. And so I put some baked chicken on late. I ate a piece of it last night. Took some for lunch. And I had that for the rest for dinner. Yes, thank God it's Friday. And what I'm learning is, y'all know we always get everybody 5 minutes to get in. Is that the older I get, like my taste bugs, I just want my home cooked food. Like I be wanting my own home cooked food. Like my baked chicken is really good. Like I like cream of chicken. I like cream of chicken. And I did some yams and they are really good because my yams don't really be that sweet. Um, for tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do some green beans. Um, and salmon. Hey, Sade. Just waiting for more people to get the notifications. We always get everybody 5 minutes. He said, "Oh, so we lying now, Tim." He said, "I be eating what I do. I do eat that pho. Let me say, I am very addicted to the pho. I forgot about that, y'all. That pho, but see, the pho is just broth. So I went into the Asian grocery store and got the noodles and stuff like that. The pho is just broth. It's broth with added pho mixture in it with vegetables and noodles and shrimp. So and they sell the spicy bone broth in Walmart. So theirs be homemade, but they sell the spicy bone broth already spicy in Walmart. But yes, I do. I love that. It's called pho. We call it pho, but they say it's the Vietnamese people say it's pho. Pho. We call it pho, but they say it's pho. And I love it. And I don't feel like bloated or anything after I eat it. What's up, Kevin? So I'm sure people are just getting home and they have put their food on. Thank God I cooked last night, so I don't have to cook. I already cooked last night, and I'm not even hungry because I ate my lunch kind of late. I took some baked chicken to work. I kind of ate it like at around 2, so I'm not hungry. I had bought some grapes from Aldi's. I'll never buy grapes from Aldi's again. I'll never buy grapes. They was so nasty and soft, and I can't eat no soft grapes. I almost didn't want them anyways because they were seedless and they was good and nasty. A picture of the pho, okay, and it's good. What's up, the site dog? It's 90. Listen, it is 96 degrees. When I called my mom this morning, early this morning, I always call it every morning when I'm get ready to go. She was like, you gotta be out in the field today. I was like, yeah, I gotta go and do some walking in Orange Mound. She was like, well, let me just tell you this. They said it's like 110 out there or something like that. And it is hot. And I thought about that. I said, you know what? Mm, that case ain't got to be turned in until September. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just do some calling because I mess around. Auntie done got old. I pass out there in the mound trying to walk. When you buy grapes, make sure the stem is green, not brown. Okay. You know what? They said they were seedless, and I normally don't even buy seedless grapes. And it's real hard to find grapes with seeds in them. It really is. Like it is so hard. You go into I'm starting to think they don't even grow grapes like that with seeds in them anymore. Even when you go into Whole Foods sells seedless grapes. I don't even like seedless grapes, and that's a reminder of why I don't like them. I don't eat seedless watermelon, and if I get hungry, I got a watermelon over there. I'm cut that watermelon wide open and eat it. It's time for it to be cut anyways, and put it in the refrigerator. I love watermelon. You know, they try to say watermelon is slave food. I said, well, I guess I'm a slave then, child, because I've been loving watermelon ever since I was a little girl, and I eat like two. I buy like two watermelons a week. That's how much I love it and eat it. Anyways, you guys, how is everybody doing today? Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. I wanted to talk about, I was looking at something and I just happened to come across it on Facebook, and I kind of had an epiphany, and it's something that people don't talk about as it relates to Yo Gotti and Young Dolph. What's up, Hitter? Uh um Young Dolph and Yo Gotti. People try to say, we hear people say all the time that Dolph was dissing on Gotti and this and that, but I think people, because Gotti sent everybody else out to do his stuff, people kind of want to overlook that this man was doing the exact same thing that he accused Dolph of. Okay, now I found this video. Okay, I was gonna. Should I skip on and talk about Cornelius Smith? What's up, your choice, Towing? Should I skip and talk about Cornelius? Y'all want to hear about what I found out about the on the court date? Okay. So Yo Gotti, I found this right here. Okay. And this right here is just a reminder.
He good. Just let him do whatever he doing. You know what I mean? The thing is, Dolphin, Yo Gotti. You know what I mean? He trying to run. Yo Gotti trying to run and put his artists out there. You know what I mean? Let him use my name to build him up some buzz and all that fake. But I don't want to talk about that, bro.
In this interview, Young Dolph responded to comments from Black Youngsta and said he believed the praise wasn't genuine. Dolph also shared his opinion that the real issue was with Yo Gotti, not Black Youngsta. Many fans felt the long-running rivalry was mainly between Dolph and Gotti, with Black Youngsta becoming involved because of his connection to Gotti and CMG. Do you think Young Dolph was right about Gotti using Youngsta to capitalize off of his name? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Last week we had a youngster up here. I don't know if you've seen the video. He gave you mad praise. And the real he said was, you should have been on that double XL cover.
All that fake. You know what I'm saying? A little dude don't even know me, so all that fake. He can't conversate about me. He could just let him do whatever he doing. You know what I mean? The thing is, Dolphin, Yo Gotti. You know what I mean? He trying to run. Yo Gotti trying to run and put his artists out there. You know what I mean? Let him use my name to build him up some buzz and all that fake. But I don't want to talk about that, bro.
In this interview, Young
Now, I think people, because Young Dolph songs and stuff was so successful, people really forget that Yo Gotti was doing the same thing that he accused Young Dolph of, except for their stuff wasn't as successful. Yo Gotti was throwing rocks, as I said, and hiding his hands as it relates to that. And so when you hear people say, well, Dolph was constantly messing with Yo Gotti, as you can see right there, Young Dolph really didn't even want to address Black Youngster. Black Youngster inserted himself in something and he went hard. I mean, the same type of hard he needs to be going for God. That's the same type of hard that he was going for Yo Gotti. He had put Yo Gotti in a godlike position, and he was going hard, right? And so when I came across that came down my timeline today, I was like, wow, you know what? People do forget about that. Yo Gotti was just sending out, the Black Youngsters and the Keons, and when all of that failed, he went and got the straight drops, okay? Because think about it now. Of course, Black Youngster was already signed to his label. As soon as he signed to Young Dolph label, he immediately started um I'm not Young Dolph label to Goddess label. He immediately started going in on Dolph. Okay, of course that's what Yo Gotti wanted him to do. That's something that Yo Gotti wanted him to do, right? And so like I said, I think people should. It never should have went as far as it went, anyways. As far as killing somebody, of course. But like I said, Yo Gotti had a plan. Okay, you see him standing there with Black Youngster. He did. You could tell when somebody got some money. When you saw him standing there, Black Youngster, he didn't have the money then, and that's why he looked at Dolph as his enemy, because I think he felt like what the type of credit line that he has right now, he would not have been able to obtain that if Young Dolph, for some reason, he thought that Young Dolph stood in the way of him signing with the Illuminati. Okay, when the fact of the matter is, they would have signed him anyways, just like they did. Okay, so when I was looking at that today, it came down my timeline. I was like, I want to talk about that, because I think people need to remember, and people do remember. Sometimes I think people have that selective thinking, and it's cool. People have taken sides or whatever. Folks try to say that they don't take sides, but I have I've been. I don't hide mine. I took a side a long time ago. I stand on the side of what's right, right, and what is right is, what is wrong is, okay, they should not have killed that man, right? That was totally wrong. So I could never stand with nothing like that. But you hear Dolph right there, folks want to act like, every time Dolph was going into interviews, he was talking about them. Dolph was trying to promote his stuff. Okay. Hey, Tiffany. Hey, I digress. Dolph was trying to promote his stuff. Okay. And when he got in there, the interviewers would bring these people up, and of course, interviewers do that because they have to try to make their shows juicy, and they like to try to instigate beef. I don't think they thought that Yo Gotti and them would go as far as they went as killing a man, out of their own city. I don't think they thought they would be that twisted, but but you could see Young Dolph didn't even really want to talk about the conversation. Young Dolph, Young Dolph is a Leo. He's just straight to the point. Maybe people said that his way of talking came off as being arrogant or whatever, but I mean, there's no need in beating around the bush. I'm not going for that crap. I'm not going to fake as it relates to that. They had already been trying to shoot him up and kill him, had them shot him and all that. Why should this dude get on here and fake? And so I don't get some of these dudes. I be listening to some of these, like I was looking at there's a guy up out of Atlanta, and they was talking about Gotti, and just because Gotti has gotten in good with the elites, it's a shame, like how people say they are real, but they don't necessarily. Hold on one second. Hello. Hey, what's up? Did you get my message? Well, I got sidetracked, but um, when I had to go over there today, to actually when I text you, I was over there at the PD and pick up some reports, and I checked on it, and so they said give them. I should we should have something in 5 days. I told them it's been like a long time since. How long has it been? Like 3 months. So hopefully we'll have something on the 21st. Hopefully. Oh wow. Yeah, but I did make sure that it was. I told them I wanted the video, the video, the pictures, the crime scene pictures, all of that. So everything that they had on that. Hmm. Yeah, they will. They'll put it on the thumb drive. Hmm. Oh wow. Let me I'm on my vlog, so I'm gonna call you when I get off. All right. Okay, you all. What's up, Miss Anissa? Thank you for the jewels. Um, Sade says Dolph was making business moves, and they was buying cars and jewelry. Yeah, and his stuff was real. He was exposing that a lot of their stuff was not real. Okay, I mean you could tell. I mean Yo Gotti he's gotten a bigger credit line now. He's got more money. He's probably actually got a few $1 million now. You could tell because he's gotten with the elites. He joined the Illuminati because he definitely did it, and his look is different. Okay, I guess because I mean, how come if you got all that money, why wouldn't he pay Chris Styles? They said he wasn't even paying Chris Styles, so I don't know about that. So if you won't even pay the barber, I'm sure Chris Styles at the most, Chris Styles probably to travel, he probably charged from like 500 to $1,000. $1,000 should be nothing to Gotti. It should be nothing. It should be nothing to Gotti. So, what's up, Justice for Dolph? What's the word? Y'all, Justice for Dolph had me so tickled. Justice for Dolph was up in here last night, over in the morning, cutting up. He was talking about food stamps. Yeah, so 1,000 to 1,500. So 1,000 to $1,500 should be nothing. Should be nothing for God is. So I mean, but I mean, they don't like to pay people. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm not gonna reveal this guy. This is before I ever even started blogging on the dog case. This lady that used to look at the from out of Arkansas was looking at my used to look at my show on Comcast. Okay. And y'all, I'm getting ready to start back coming on Comcast. I just feel so good since I'm getting back to myself. I look good. I feel good. I'm just happy. And she was like, this dude wanted a cooking show. So she was like, I got somebody, that may want to meet you. If we can come over to your studio, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, come on. So we could set up a meeting. The guy came over there. He had like a portfolio, real nice guy. So the guy said that, I'm like, this is like shortly, like right after young Dolph was killed. I had not even really started blogging on the case, so it had to be at like the end of 2021. And the guy was talking about how bad Yo Gotti and them did him. He was talking about how they didn't pay him. Um, he had did some work and stuff for them. They stole some of his work. Okay, they stole some of his work, didn't pay him for it. And Yo Gotti felt like, because if he recommended, just because he was around a lot of people, if he recommended him to other people, he was supposed to do free work for him. Just evil. Okay. And I'll say allegedly, but I don't think that man will lie. That man sat in my studio with tears in his eyes. So he was talking. I told him, I said, well, because I had to explain to him, my right hand to the Lord on my dad's grave. And y'all know I don't play about that. I told him, I said, well, the way that it goes, sir, because I think he wanted like his own cooking show. I said, you could get your own cooking show, but like I'm the producer, but I don't pay you. What you do is you get out and get your own advertisement and you pay me. You pay me for the airtime. Okay, because my dad had bought me all of the airtime. And I was subleasing it. And I was like, you pay me for the airtime. And he was I said and he was showing me like all of his work, and he had did some really good work, very talented. And that man was hurt on how them people did him. That man was really hurt. So these folks been doing this. They've been doing this. Okay. um how this man gonna pay folks right when the privé building is dirty on the outside? Also, the daycare Robin owns need renovation. CMG. I'm sure they didn't put a lot of stress on Glorilla because she his last ace in the, what is it called, y'all? What is it? She his last ace in the hole, or whatever y'all say. However y'all say it. All that old artist says he doesn't pay. Right. All of the old artists say that. He just like Puffy. He learned from Puffy. And now what Puffy say? You don't pay nobody. And what Puffy say? I mean, I'm broke. If you want to sue me, then go ahead and sue me, because he already know that they don't have the money. And that's the reason why Puffy is sitting up in jail right now, butt and stuff probably leaking. Okay, because of how he did people. Now the people, all these talented artists you have stolen from, you've done wrong. They don't have the money to fight you with your high powered attorneys. So rather than pay the folks, you rather spend the money on the attorneys because you got a point to prove. And that's the reason why it's sitting. Okay. I said I'm gonna stop all that cussing, but because I was getting ready to get started, but the Spirit of God stopped me. But it's wrong, and that is their practice. That is their practice. That's the reason why people say the best thing you could do with a celebrity, especially when they low down like that, is people. Well, I'm gonna take the high road. I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let fight and quietly and in confidence. And now you put out negative press on them. When they do you dirty, you put out negative press. Now, what I'm doing right now ain't negative press on Yo Gotti, because if I wanted to put out some negative press on him, I could. I really go easy on him. Yeah, the industry is built off of robbing, and it's sad that when the black artists when they go and sign their Illuminati contract, and I get to thinking about. I remember when I first started coming on here, I said something about the Illuminati. These folks are so twisted. They gonna talk about I am a part of the Illuminati and we don't appreciate you bringing up the Illuminati. You bringing up the Illuminati name. That was around that time my dad had got sick just all of a sudden and just started going down, and I was up under a lot of stress, and I just started cussing folks out. I was just going in. I some of the people that came in here, I really regret. I cussed out so many folks because I was so stressed out because I thought that everybody was trolling me. And so it was so many folks got cussed out. It didn't make no sense. Lord, please forgive me for those that didn't mean no harm. He is his own right. He is his own negative press because he constantly doing stuff. Like, look at the stuff he did. Like, and he is so conniving. But that's all right. Angela gonna get him back. I mean, I can understand he don't want to pay his artist, but Angela putting a hole in his pocket as she should. As she should now. She should. Um, he says hurt them bad when Gucci dropped that track with Glorilla on. Sure did. He thought Shiesty and them was gonna go over there and kill Gucci. He thought Shiesty and them was gonna go over there and kill Gucci. That's what he thought. And you know what? After he was sitting in jail, he'd assigned him in jail just so he could license all his stuff. After Gucci was buried, that's exactly what he would have did. That's a twisted dude. He a special kind of sick. He said Vato probably sleeping under the man. Justice for Dow. Oh my goodness. Big Pressure says the industry used the beef to and weak minds to execute Dow. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. Do y'all think that Straight Drop feel any remorse about what he did to Dow? Do y'all think he regret what he did? Honestly, do y'all think he regretted? No. Big Pressure said no. Um, you Big Pressure, I agree with you on that. Gotti is a pawn too. I agree with you on that. He like being a pawn though, as long as he getting some money, and he think and the illusion of power. Justice for Dow says hell to the no. He actually thinks he finally achieved. Lord have mercy. Steven says, just for Dow, if you haven't seen Vato's house, he definitely in a residence he can't afford. Bruh probably working 70 hours a week at Prevay. Shorty Max says nope. He just mad he didn't get away with it, and he was never gonna get away with it. Cypress said nope, and he shouldn't regret. Oh, Cypress, you be acting like Charleston White sometimes. He should regret it. He should hate that he messed up another man's life and he messed his own life up. My grandmother used to say this: you will mess yourself up. My grandma used to say the devil will mess himself up trying to mess you up. And that's exactly what he did. He messed himself up. He messed himself up trying to come mess up Young Dolph. And Young Dolph spoke that out there. He said, Gotti got Black Youngster in them. Let me put that back up there. He said, they trying to come up off of me. That's what Straight Drop thought. Gotti them told Straight Drop if they go kill Dolph, they was going to make him the biggest thing on CMG. So Dolph spoke that into the he was telling the truth. He got his artist trying to come up off of me.
Last week we had a youngster up here. I don't know if you've seen the video. He gave you mad praise. And the real he said was, you should have been on that double XL cover.
All that fake. You know what I'm saying? A little dude don't even know me, so all that fake. He can't conversate about me. He could just let him do whatever he doing. You know what I mean? The thing is, Dolphin Yo got it. You know what I mean? He trying to run. Yo got it trying to run and put his artists out there. You know what I mean? Let him use my name to build him up some buzz and all that fake. But I don't want to talk about that, bro.
In this interview, Young Dolph responded to comments from Black Youngsta and said he believed the praise wasn't genuine. Dolph also shared his opinion that the real issue was with Yo Gotti, not Black Youngsta. Many fans felt the long-running rivalry was mainly between Dolph and Gotti, with Black Youngsta becoming involved because of his connection to Gotti and CMG. Do you think Young Dolph was right about Gotti using Youngsta to capitalize off of his name? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Last week we had
Hold on, y'all. So Cypress, you say he lived like that, so he shouldn't regret it. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Y'all hit that like button for me, okay? Ooh. This was the last thing that this is the last thing that Gotti had Youngster to do, okay? And after he did that, he threw him to the wolves. Or he threw him away.
Well, what was the cause of all that? Was that you just riding for Yo Gotti, or is it something more personal between you two?
But with far as with Dolph situation, Big Homie, he ain't have no problem with Dolph. He ain't never told me in his life nothing bad about Dolph. And like never, ever. Like if anything, he like what he doing. You know what I'm saying? The thing was, it was a personal issue. You know what I'm saying? Me, Homie had a personal issue.
Now you see,
I got the phone call. Homie said that, and I'm like, damn, for real. So I ain't want to believe it. But when you turn around, so I'm like, boom, I'm like, man, fuck him. Nigga know what's up. So I turn around. Couple days later, I'm trying to really people see what's going on for real. Couple days later, this nigga come with a diss song.
In this old interview, Black Youngsta explained that his issues with Young Dolph were not about loyalty to Yo Gotti. According to Youngsta, the situation became personal after he was told that Dolph had made comments about him. He said he initially didn't want to believe it, but things quickly escalated and eventually turned into a public rap rivalry. His comments surprised many fans because they challenged the popular belief that the situation started because of the long-running tension between Gotti and Dolph. Do you think this rivalry was really personal, or do you believe there was more going on behind the scenes? Let me know what you think in the comments.
Now, at one point, you and Young Dolph were.
Now, Youngster sat on there and lied about that. Dolph had already said it wasn't even about him. Gotti had Youngster inserting himself and stuff. Dolph was not even wanting to address Youngster because he knew what they were trying to do. So Youngster sat on there and lied like that. But I wanted to do Youngster look at some of this stuff now and go, I was really a fool. I was really a fool. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Trayon Ingram, who was that had that insurance agent up? Was that Al Prophet that did a show on the insurance agent? Shout out to him. Or was that you? Justice for Dolph. It was one of you all. Hold on, you all.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Now, I mean, what was the whole purpose? Because you would put out a video.
If a nigga don't want the problem, you don't force no problems on nobody. You just let it be. If you gonna let it be, I'm gonna let it be. Fuck it. You ain't studying, I ain't studying. It's just live life, keep getting money. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Now, I mean, what was the whole purpose? Because you would put out a
And
video
see,
where you
that's
went
what
into
I'm
Young
talking
Dolph's
about right
hood with
there.
a bunch of other dudes.
Yeah.
Black Youngster, if God had really had cared about Black Youngster he was naturally funny. He could have put him in movies. He could have did cartoon stuff. He was naturally funny. But instead he signed him. And now when you look at Youngster has such a black spirit, like a dark cloud over him. He got a real dark cloud over him. He don't even have like, it's bad. You could tell that it's a spirit that he getting into this stuff with Gotti has conjured up, and it follows him. It follows him, and at some point is gonna devour him. Hey, Big Stacks. Hold on. Let's see what he says.
Yeah.
Like, what was the meaning behind that?
I was trying to put up and smack the shit out of him in real life. I'm just keeping 100 because this is what I was on at that time. I was mad.
How you gonna get so mad that you go over there to Castelia, and you know Dolph don't live over there in Castelia? So why would you go over there? It was to boost his social media presence. It's because he wanted a beef, and it was just like Dolph said. God in them was trying to bring. He was doing the same thing. Had Youngster and them doing the same thing that he accused Dolph of trying to do. Come up off of his name. Okay. Hey, Kimberly. It's Yeah, this is my first time seeing this. Somebody just put this video out.
This whole time, it's over with for black young.
Oh shoot! They said the feds arrested Black Youngster for jukes. Feds arrest Black Youngster. TMZ paid $9 million. Pay $9 million. Yo got to release Big Juke security body cam. Suspect captured. Lord have mercy. I don't even want to deal with that because the feds ain't arrested no youngster for no jug murder. I don't even want to look at that.
Hey, what dog fit, man? What dog fit? What dog fit? He in his own hood. I'm just running through South Memphis with some old. Hey, where we at right now, cuz? We in South Memphis, baby. For real. Hey, any nigga that record when it's time for gangster shit, he the police.
Dolph did diss him. I mean, but you go live when you doing it. I mean, it is like you're trying to get, and the police came. I mean, because he was painting and breathing hard. The police did come when he was out there. So I mean, but all of this stuff was unnecessary. And see, look, this is when like Youngster, you could tell that spirit had taken over him. His eyes changed about right here. Like it just you could tell. Like it was an evil entity. Um, you know, I hate that the Youngster did this to himself. Must have told Mr. Pooh the same thing when he really bigger than Gotti. Um, Street block for life and line so long. They said paper route shot Youngster's sister. I don't think Youngster has a sister. I think this mother had all boys. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, okay? Hold on, I want to show y'all something else. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Youngster them was just as stupid as Straight Drop was. Youngster was they was trying to kill Dolph for Gotti. They just didn't. It just didn't happen.
Fired into young Dolph's SUV, and 3 months later, police have pinned Memphis rapper Black Youngsta for his alleged involvement. Authorities have revealed that the van used to shoot up Dolph's bulletproof SUV in February was rented by Youngsta, whose associates later turned themselves over to the Mecklenburg County Sheriff's Office, where they were then charged with 6 counts each of discharging a weapon into occupied property and felony conspiracy. Upon entering the sheriff's office, Youngsta proclaimed his innocence, making this brief statement.
I ain't fired nothing. I don't know nothing. I ain't seen nothing. It's obviously somebody already. Somebody snitching.
Youngsta's
He set up and told on himself. He set up and told on himself. He called himself trying to make Dolph look bad, but then in the meantime, he tell on himself. Obviously, somebody snitching, somebody ratting, so he set up and told on himself. But I think Keon took the charge, right? That's what he in jail for right now. Oh, I think he's doing time somewhere else now. So when people say that Yo Gotti was innocent in this and Dolph was doing this, and that, I mean, you have to. I mean, this right here is obvious that he was doing it. He was actually doing more because just like he wanted Pooh Shiesty and them to go over there and kill Gucci, he did the same thing with Dolph.
Hey man, I'm gonna keep this shit G, bro. Dolph, you a bitch. You a soft ass nigga. You nice ass nigga. If you got a problem, nigga, you say you got a problem. Shake ass, bitch ass nigga. Ain't even no motherfucking king of Memphis. You ain't king of South Memphis. You ain't where we at right now, cuz? We in Just Stadium right now, cuz. What Dolph at, cuz? Where he at, cuz? Where he at? Where he at right now? Where he at? 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 See the level back? You see me? Hey man, I'm gonna keep this shit G, bro. Dolph, you a bitch. You a soft.
Okay. I mean, it's all over the internet. And youngsters just had more stuff, I guess, than because it's a lot of stuff that they tried to scrub. Hold on, you all. Hold on, you all. So this is the video that they hurry up and took down. And I remember because Vanessa had just told me about him. She was like, you know who signed that? This was right before that happened. And I remember looking at this video and I was like, I like the video and I like the song. And then like a couple weeks after that video, when this video went up, Dolph was killed and they took the video down. I think they tried to scrub it, but you know, it's still on somebody's page. It's on somebody's website. Hold on.
Exo think he all in.
Anything. Young niggas come through, get anything. Naked stripper bitches on the pole. It might not snow, but it fit a run. Coming across the border. Me got a bitch named Nick Charles when I give her a I'm a superstar, my fans mark. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Anything. Young niggas come through, get anything. Naked stripper bitches on the pole. It might not snow, but it fit a run. Dude, I got plenty of iron. I'm something like a hooper with plenty of gang. I'm something like a hooper. Shoot. I'm something like a ball player. Young bitch head so fat, and she from the shot, and she got a ball head. Get my bank account, life in the shack. Got some racks on me, I can burn her through the sky. No, yeah, put me in cause he finna die. I won't hesitate, 100 shots.
Okay, so and the reason why they took this video down was because he spoke about, he referenced that he shot up that van. He said he sent 100 shots through the sky. P Ninja's played, he gonna die. Okay, so he was letting you know that they was gonna kill him, and that he was the one that shot up that van. Okay, so look at this.
Pussy nigga play, he gon' die. 100 shots, I send it through the sky. Loyalty is something you can't buy.
Okay. That very video used to be on Black Youngster's channel. They hurry up and took that down because that video was put up like 2 weeks before Dolph was killed, right? I definitely remember that 100%. Well, I mean, I that too, and I really believe that Youngster, in order to be in favor with Gotti, he saw that Gotti showed him more attention when he went hard at Dolph. I think it was a unstated understanding of any other Goddess artist. Okay, Dolph told you, he said what it was. Dolph always told you what it was, but you know, like I said, I think people should remember that they tried to accuse Dolph and that was in like a lot of that stuff when Youngster started dissing Dolph. That was like in 2016. That was in 2016 when Youngster started doing all that stuff that he was doing. When did Dolph put out Play With Your B? Let's see. Okay, so he put, that was the Gelato project. He released that in 2017. When you see Youngster calling Dolph B's and H's and all of that, that was that video. Those videos show those videos show in 2016. Okay, those videos show in 2016. So when they talk about Play With Your B and all that, look at what Youngster was doing to him. You have to go and look at the timeline. Look at how hard they was going to him. He dropped it, and it I mean, and it was a hit. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I hit the hold on. Yeah, 2016. So Youngster started doing this stuff in 2016. Dolph dropped Play With Your B in 2017. So I mean, look at how hard Gotti had Youngster going at Dolph. Okay. And so people, because Youngster was just barking, it wasn't really getting nowhere. It did get him a little name recognition, but Dolph stuff was hitting harder. You know, he dropped that in 2017. Youngster was doing all that stuff in 2016. Okay. So I think that people should look at the timelines, but I don't think people really care about the timelines simply because people have chosen their sides. Okay. And I ain't no twisted person. So I don't really care about what sides people choose. Okay. I got issues when people say to me, well, you choose a side. I mean, I ain't gonna say that I don't choose sides, but then at the same time, I'm choosing a side. Yeah, I choose sides. I'm not a street person. I always choose the side of what's right because I ain't no damn coward. Okay, so I stick on the side of what's right. I don't straddle the fence. I don't kiss nobody's ass because assing ain't never been in my diet plan. Okay. I don't straddle the fence. Okay. You have a lot of men that straddle the fence. They straddle the fence so much they have splinters up their ass. I don't like nobody that sit on the fence. That's how folks get killed. Okay. They ain't strong enough to say that dude right there ain't right. I can't respect a man killing another man because he ain't strong enough to handle words or something like that, or they was jealous of him. I don't respect nothing like that. Instead, they want to straddle the fence because maybe Gotti gonna get them something. Hell, these Negroes been in Memphis with Gotti their whole life. They already know he ain't get ready to get them nothing. Okay. He said God is super CMF, super snitched on CMF 10. So I'm gonna open up the lines, but I want to talk about Cornelius. Okay, so Cornelius had court today. Cypress. So I was told, and I asked, Cornelius was at court today. I was told that he's got to be sentenced. And I was like, well, he's already been sentenced. That's what I was told. They keep rescheduling his sentencing. It's not the conspiracy, because the conspiracy they didn't prosecute him on. They didn't prosecute him on none of those other charges. They're saying that it is a sentencing. So that's all I know. It's a sentencing. He says, I knew Dolph was in trouble when he got hit that first time at the mall in LA and no one got charged for it. Yeah, I really wish what Dolph had did. I really wish if he wasn't gonna go to the police, I really wish he had, as Moneybag said, use his money, because Dolph really had. You remember Moneybag said, I got money to play. We know he don't have no money. Okay, we know he don't have no money to play, because if he did, he play his creditors. But Dolph really had money to play. I wish if he wasn't gonna go to the police, I wish he would have, used some of his money to play, because he had it. They didn't. And people don't talk about that because you want to take somebody out like Young Dolph. Why you go get somebody like Straight Drop them? And you would think, like Mr. Ian said, they'd have hired some professional hitmen if they had some money. He was already officially sentenced. I don't know what's going on, y'all. That was like a short answer. He was already officially sentenced. That was like a short answer, and he was up in there, and I tried to go up in there, and they normally let me come in, and they was holding people on the outside of the court, so I don't know. That was he did talk to me though, so that was cool. So He did talk to me though, but that was a short answer. He just said it's a sentence, and I thought he'd already been sentenced. That was a short answer, but he told me something else the last time. So he said something about he had to get his discovery together. I don't know what the hell going on. I'm just gonna tell y'all right now. I know they wouldn't let me up in that court today, and that was weird because I always can go up in there. The truth sit on the fence. He says, this is why it's not smart to speak on people. You will get used down the road. Yeah, you will. You would definitely get used down the road. That's for sure. And I think Youngster has had the opportunity to see now how he got used, got it, living his life. He got his he got bigger credit limits. He got in with the Illuminati people. They basically Black Youngster was constantly putting out projects, Black Sheep 1, 2, 3, and they was not supporting him. Gotti would share it just so that Youngster wouldn't be upset. I mean, I think he just shared it out of pity. But he wasn't messing with Youngster. Youngster had already did for Gotti. They had completed their mission for him, and he wanted to disassociate himself from them after that. Okay, so they was just really disposable to him. The truth don't pick sides in street B. What the truth that? Big pressure, big truth. The truth don't come in here no more. I wonder what the truth that. Big pressure just brought him up. Um, switch 5913 says, what is going on? I guess they can't use him to testify. And Govan, what is going on? I guess they can't use him to testify and go. I don't know. If I had to guess, and I don't know, it's probably another case. I think it's something that went on as it relates to Young Dolph case. But I I don't know. If I had to guess, I would think that's what it was. They just ain't talking about it or something. Probably it ain't no telling. It all goes back to what Paul Hagerman said. There was a lot of murders that happened as it relates to that case. And remember, Straight Drop's attorney asked Paul not to mention all those murders that had happened in that trial because they didn't want any prejudice against he didn't want any prejudice against his client. So I don't know. Remember when they was in court, Manny was trying to tell on him. Govan had told Cornelius had did something else. Remember, Manny brought it up in the trial, in Govan trial. So it really ain't no telling what's going on. These folks solving cases. I'm telling you, that's what's going on. Whoever, somebody else. Switch B says, Tam, oh wait, what about the shooting he said he did with Straight Drop, but his gun jammed? But see, that would have been Paper Route Wu, right? And Paper Route Wu ain't filed no charges, or Paper Route Wu ain't filed no charges, or that was, I don't think they ever officially charged him with that or nothing, right? Yeah, I don't think Paper Raul would he would I don't think Paper Raul would cooperate in anyways. That case would never go anywhere because I don't think Wu would go to court and file. I don't think he would cooperate. Yeah, they're not that conspiracy charge was thrown. All those other charges Cornelius had, they didn't prosecute. They didn't prosecute him on that. So I I, I thought that they sentenced him. I'm getting ready to bring it up. I'm getting ready to pull it back up. I thought that they sentenced him to 20 years. That's what I thought. He said Goldman gave him a faulty blick. And they just looked at Cornelius as just being like a junkie. You know, I was listening to that. He was like, Goldman put a weapon in his hand and told him to go kill Wu. So they just treated him like he was a junkie. They knew that he would do anything off of those pills, for those pills and for that money. They really did, you know, take advantage of his sickness because being a drug addict, that's a sickness, really. It is. They took advantage of that. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up something, you guys.
May 29th.
Thank you, Judge.
May 29th, 4 p.m. Thank you for trial.
Thank you, Judge.
And let me just say this for the record. The only reason why I wouldn't let in the courtroom was because they didn't let nobody up in there. They wouldn't let nobody up in there while at that particular time. So while he was in there. So
All right, are we ready on Smith?
I believe we are, Your Honor.
We are, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is State of Tennessee versus Cornelius Smith. This indictment 2204769, matter that's been pending in this court for some time. I think it also has been the subject of a couple trials for the co-defendants. Mr. Smith will plead guilty.
they said that she said how convenient was Bobby Carter's overdose. Well, remember Cornelius said that Quet them killed him they gave him a bad pill on purpose, allegedly. But that's what they said and killed him.
The offense of murder, second degree, a Class A felony as included under count 1 of the indictment. 20 years confinement as a 100% violent offender. They served Tennessee Department of Corrections. Taken into consideration in this plea is Mr. Smith's cooperation in this matter from the time of his arrest until now. Mr. Smith has cooperated fully in the prosecution, first of Justin Johnson, and then another co-defendant. Taken in consideration is his truthful testimony in those cases. Had the matter gone to trial, the state's proof would have been that on the date alleged in the indictment in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee, at a local business, Makeda's Cookies, Adolph Thornton Jr., the victim in the case, was there with his brother. 2 individuals, Mr. Justin Johnson, Mr. Cornelius Smith, who had been propositioned previously and offered money to kill Mr. Thornton, who's known as the rapper Dolph, drove up in a stolen vehicle. They both got out of the car and they both fired guns, killing Mr. Thornton there on the scene. There's video of the incident. There's also video of Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith after the incident going to apartment complex where Mr. Smith had to care for a wound that he received during the shooting. There'd be testimony from several witnesses identifying Mr. Smith as one of the shooters, and also describing his actions before and after the shooting. Those events occurred in Memphis and Shelby County, Tennessee. As I said, from his arrest forward, Mr. Smith has taken responsibility for this, admitted his involvement, provided truthful testimony to the state and the prosecution of the co-defendants. We'd ask Your Honor to accept the plea and counsel stipulate.
Your Honor, please, we stipulate that those will be the facts as put forth by the state if the matter gone to trial. Ask that you accept the plea.
Thank you. Gentlemen, Mr. Hackman, you just said plea to count one of the indictment?
I'm sorry, I did say that. It's under count two. I think count one is a conspiracy count.
Right.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Right.
There were two indictments, and this is a superseding indictment, and it all got.
And so as to the first indictment?
As to the first indictment, that would be null pros upon plea to this indictment. I think there's some paperwork that we have for your clerk that she'll enter a little bit later.
Yeah.
That's part of that paperwork.
Okay.
I didn't want it to
So
announce.
you don't want me to non-prospect?
Well, when that paperwork's ready, I'll get with your clerk and we'll null process that. I know that
That's fine.
there's been some issues in the jail.
So there will be a dismissal of the other charges, Judge, and all possibility.
All right, come on around, Mr. Smith.
Smith.
Stand a second, raise up your right hand, raise the judge.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Have a seat, watch this. Would you state your name for the record, please? Mr. Smith, the deputy is handing you this petition for waiver of trial by jury and acceptance of the guilty plea. Let me know if you recognize it.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you go over that with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you understand your rights as your attorney went over them with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you sign that document?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna go over your rights with you also. If there's something you don't understand, please let me know. Okay? These rights I just spoke about is your right to have a trial by jury with you in the courtroom to make sure everyone is telling the truth. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have a right to call your own witnesses. The state has to prove this case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to prove that you're innocent. However, if you want to call witnesses, I would compel those witnesses to come to court to testify for you. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You also have the right to testify and tell your story to a jury. If you decided you didn't want to testify, I would not allow anyone to call you as a witness, and I would tell the jury they can't hold that against you because you have a right not to testify against yourself. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
You were indicted in the matter of 2204769 on a 7-count indictment. Count 1 was conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That's being non-pros today, meaning being dismissed. Is that your understanding of this part of the agreement?
Yes, ma'am.
Count 2 is first-degree murder. It carries with that life in prison. If we had gone to trial and you had been found guilty of the first-degree murder, I would have to sentence you to life in prison. You're entering into an agreement today with the state of Tennessee where you're pleading guilty to the lesser included offense of second-degree murder, being sentenced to 20 years, range 1 at 100% as a violent offender. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
And the rest of the counts 3 through 4, or excuse me, counts 3 through 7 are being non-pros. Is that your understanding?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, if we had gone to trial and you had been convicted and I had sentenced you, you would have the absolute right to appeal this case to the Court of Criminal Appeals. I would give you a free attorney and a free appeal if you could not afford one. Do you understand you're giving up that right by pleading guilty today?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
So by
you,
pleading
nothing.
guilty, you're not only giving up all the rights that I have explained to you, the ones your attorney went over with you, but you're also giving up the right to appeal this conviction. This is going on your record. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
You have any questions for me? Any questions for your lawyer? Has Mr. Shaw done everything you asked of him?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I got a couple more questions for you. Are you entering this plea freely and voluntarily
Yes, ma'am.
without any thoughts, pressures, or promises?
Yes, ma'am.
You sure? You gotta speak up, cease recording.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may step down. Court finds defendant's plea being freely and voluntarily and knowingly intelligent and able to accept the plea guilty. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mr. Smith.
Judge, I believe that's all I have.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good weekend, Judge.
My sister get on my nerve. Y'all, did she say he was sentenced? Did she sentence him, y'all? Because that's what I was trying to see, if he was sentenced. Because maybe she didn't sentence him.
Who's the last of the young Dolph defendants. He's the defendant that testified at the trial, Justin Johnson, who, by the way, Justin Johnson's appeal was just recently denied, and the court affirmed his life sentence. So that's good news, especially for the family of young Dolph. Mr. Smith's case is resolved. However, there's some issues with regard to his placement and things that just have to be worked out. We've been endeavoring to do that with the Department of Corrections over the last few weeks, and we're going to keep on doing that. We think we will have it resolved shortly. It was reset to May 15th in order for the attorneys to do that. It may be that this is handled before then, in which case y'all will get notice, and we'll have a guilty plea hearing and everything in court in front of y'all.
Do we know how many years he is possibly looking at?
We do. Really, we better do it. We got to do that as part of the guilty plea. It'd be sort of inappropriate for me to talk about it, before it happens.
What's the housing issue?
Just with regard to his placement in the Department of Corrections.
Is it like regards to like his safety, I guess, or
there's safety concerns.
So where he would be, like what facility?
Yeah, safety concerns with regard to his placement. You can imagine, given the publicity of this case, but also given the as you heard in Justin Johnson's trial, sort of the various street gangs and things like that involved in this case, that would be an issue.
Okay. Anything else you can add on?
We'll make sure if we get this done, and me and the defense attorney and the judge, we're all working to get it done. Soon here for it. As you saw him testify, I believe he testified truthfully, and he's not presenting any sort of issues or anything. It's just the process of.
Hold on, you guys. Okay. So did she? Did she sentence him? Yeah, she gave him 20 years. So I don't really know what's going on now. Anyways, y'all, make sure y'all hit the like button. I'm getting ready to open the lines up. I'm going to let y'all call in and tell me what y'all think is going on. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to call in. I'm going to let y'all call in and tell me what y'all think is going on. Hold on. Together forever. Just us two. You and me. Okay, that's the number right there. I'm going to put the number up. Okay, you all. That's the number. That's 901-501-7975. Call in. If you have an opinion about the topic, either topic. Yo Gotti had his artist doing the same thing he accused Young Dolph of, or about this Cornelius Smith situation. Greyface says Trula wasn't mentioned in the case, so is CMG the street gang? I agree. Was Trula even mentioned? Trula Mafia wasn't even really mentioned in Straight Drop trial. What were they? They didn't even mention them in a Straight Drop trial. Says I'm telling y'all, corn chip is connected to more bodies. Says Joel L. Scott says Cornbread might have messed around and told on himself for criminal activity he has done. He might have. He may have. But it seemed like to me that would be a separate, that would be a totally different case number. Including the move on Kenny Money in ATL that nobody is talking about. Hmm. Nothing said. That also means he must have mentioned who he did the dirt for. Kimberly says, but they showed the phone records and T's number was on there. That's another thing. Teasy had a phone. It's, I'm sure he made calls right before that situation happened to him. They said, yeah, corn chip was flaming hot off them pills. Clown Hagerman accused Dolph of being a gang leader and sending street gangs out. Cornflake was snitch on his. He says, you got T's number in my old video. He probably has several different phones too. Switch B says, I appreciate Cornbread for telling the truth, but I swear the punishment for what they did to Dolph didn't sit well. Yeah, because I kind of think Cornbread is a gang member. What gang he's affiliated with, I don't know, but I kind of think he's a gang member. Cornbread was just real low key with his stuff. Oh wow. Steven says, I wonder if Drop had Gotti number. They showed contact in Justin's trial, and we don't know who those numbers belong to. Kimberly says he had several phones and an Apple Watch. Yeah. It seemed like to me since Chief Davis had a special interest in TZ case, she would have made sure that it was solved by now. Says Sam, I don't care what no one says. I think Straight Drop played corn for his part of the money. Yeah, they definitely played him out of the money. But Straight Drop got played too. Steven said Chief Davis ain't Jack. I don't mean no harm. It's time for Chief Davis to go. I don't mean no harm, but it's time for her to go. It's time for her to go on about her business. He said, y'all know it's hard to expire junkie. He said Cornflake's cousins are the ones that robbed the FedEx truck and kidnapped the driver a few years ago. Sure did do that. Sure did. Tim, wasn't it reported that people changed their numbers on? Yeah, yeah. Even if Straight Drop had gotten away with what happened, I don't think at this I don't think he would be alive today. I don't believe he would, and he still wouldn't have been a star on CMG. He still wouldn't have been a star. They was gonna kill him. Hmm. He says, and they were up with TZ and Justin in Miami and back in Memphis when they came back. I agree, Stephen. I think that's the only thing that's keeping him alive is the prison for now. Because I think being locked behind that wall for the rest of his life is gonna age him out real quick. A lot of these older dudes that sent him out, they ought to be ashamed of themselves. And so you see him ending up like George Zimmerman. He said, I agree. I would have been hard for Drop to stay above water. Either one was gonna tie off the loose end. Yeah. He wouldn't. Young Dolph been gone 5 years. Somebody would have done what they say, clapped him by now. And you have to think about it, he over there in that prison, where he's in a prison where a lot of them a lot of them are doing life, so they don't have nothing to lose. So shoot, somebody can put a bag on his head, and somebody that's already in jail, and somebody want to give him some money, and they go, well, shoot, I ain't got to worry about commissary no more. I'm already in here for 10 murders. What they gonna do? Give me another life sentence? I can't do but one. I can send some money home to my kids. Yeah, as they said, they'll clap him. See, he's in a place where the folks don't care. The majority of them not coming home no more. So what do they have to lose? So it's even worse because he can't go and hide nowhere. He got to be in that cell with them. He said, yep, George Zimmerman thought he got away. Yeah, George Zimmerman thought he got away. Look at him, homeless. And he was brazen with what he did to Trayvon. Says they shot at the care. What happened to George Zimmerman's father? Remember, they said he was a judge or something. When George Zimmerman's father a judge? Let me see. Okay, his dad wasn't a judge. He's a retired U.S. Army veteran and former federal employee. And they said George Zimmerman once claimed in a police academy application that his father was a magistrate in Virginia. State officials clarified that while his father served as a local magistrate, a judicial officer, magistrates in Virginia are not classified as actual judges and do not preside over trials. Well, I mean, wouldn't he have to be a lawyer? Hold on. They said he wasn't even no lawyer either. He said no, he could be the one at the police department when folks come in the middle of the night, and he'll be the one to give them the bond. Yeah, but a lot of them are lawyers. They act as judges. As a matter of fact, all the ones in Shelby counties are lawyers. Some states may not require that you have to be a lawyer to do that. He says no, he could be the one at the police department. Yeah, I just got to thinking about cornbread gonna be out before Onan get out. I think if cornbread stay off of drugs, he might. I think he'll be okay. I don't think nothing could ever make Onan be okay. Off of drugs or on them, he twisted. He got 34 years, 33 years, 32 or 33 years. That's what I'm trying to understand too, because he was definitely aiding and abetting. Nothing said. Why you think Cornelius ain't gonna come home? You think somebody gonna knock him down up in there? Oh, they said Quet might not make it back. Quet been real quiet on the internet. He did have somebody working his channel. I don't think they working it no more. I don't know though. It used to come up in my algorithm. I tell you. I wonder if Quet just. I wonder if he gonna lay down and do them 3 years quietly. 3 years go by real fast, but I don't think Quit want to do 3 years. If they just gave him more time for cooperation, that's to cover other things he's done. Whoever he told on would swing it back his way on something else. Yeah, that's true. Y'all, the lines are open. The number is up there 901-501-7975. He says in 3 years they're gonna send the back the send that boy that hit on Tory Lanes. I tell you, I mean the years go by fast, but I don't know. Them folks they done did so much dirt. I really believe they wanted they. I don't know. I I don't. I think what's going on with Quit. I know a lot of people say they think it's because he got off in the Young Dolph case. I think it's more than about that. I think it's more to that than just that. Because I think they definitely wanted him off of the street for some reason. Y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe for me. They said quit if I have any if I have any sense is going to inform on Spaghetti Girl at minimum, and his interview with that blogger that Juke will cook him, not to mention the girl he threatened is a problem too. Ain't no telling what she ain't heard. There's no telling what she ain't heard. So anything she heard, she probably will. Mr. Ian said she told her. Mr. Ian said she told her. She told the feds that he was plotting a murder on Onan. Now that's what I can't understand, and I ain't wishing nothing on nobody. But quit them be around here trying to knock everybody down that they shouldn't. I'm trying to understand why. I'm not gonna say that. So I wonder what happened that they didn't go and hit on him. A blogger had put his address out. I'm not saying they should have did that. I was gonna say I'm glad they didn't do it, but I'm not gonna say I'm glad they didn't do it because I wouldn't have cared, but it wouldn't have been right either. Okay, it wouldn't have been right for them to go do that, but I wouldn't have cared though. I'm not faking phony. Ona and them did some real evil things to me, so I wouldn't care. I'm just saying that right now. Um, they said Drop Brother broke the case. They don't care about corn chip. Drop Brother didn't tell everything he know. If you notice, Quet didn't say anything about Drop's brother. He never talked about his Stray Drop's brother at all. And I think it's because he spared a lot of them. He told the very minimum. I think Jamarcus charges were thrown out. He on probation, right? Or he got a little bit of probation. Well, Cornelius' phone was up in his girlfriend closet or something. He says, so with all the information, why aren't we seeing more any arrests? I don't know. Big Pressure says they had them phones. Switch B says, wait, Tam, you was beefing with the crazy man on there. He was beefing with me. Onan was beefing with me. He wanted to, yeah, he wanted to control the narrative, and for some reason, he and he was making more money he had ever made. He got on here and got a bunch of weak-minded people that put themselves that would do anything for him. They was risking their jobs, their livelihoods, their freedom. He was able to control them because they was just damn fools, and they old rusty folks, old and rusty in their 40s and 50s and 60s. Okay, was crashing out on here for him. And so for him to have that much control, he never been nothing his whole life. Okay. And he said it. This is the best thing. This is the first time he ever did anything good. But the problem was he was like, y'all could just let me have this. He wanted to control. That's when they had them lunatic spirits on him, you have to put the police on him. He wanted to control the narrative, and he was bought and paid for it because his connection is black. He connect to black youngsters and got a connection. Them dudes that he hung with got a connection to Yo Gotti in South Carolina that he was rapping with. So on here lying through his teeth. You had people scared to say anything. Now this man set up and told all kinds of lies, never really accused Gotti, never accused black youngster. Okay, never really only when I would get mad and say it, mention that he hadn't did it. So he would try to make himself look good. He would say something. And then after he did all that, he made that coat. He would cuss them out if they let go of their memberships. If they let go of their memberships, he would cuss them out. And we get ready to start back doing our memberships too. A lot of this stuff, with whatever is going on with Cornelius, this Howard Barnett stuff, we're gonna go into the members and talk about it. Because I got a feeling that Howard's case is getting some traction. They said, well, it usually takes 7 to 10 years for the feds to mop up the gang activities when trying a RICO into it. That's normal. The evidence is there, but laying it out in federal court is meticulous event. Yeah. Yeah, you could know something. You could know it. You could have it, but and have a weak case. You can have the information and still have a weak case. You really have to be able to lay it out with proof, with a lot of proof, substantial proof. Or else you'll just be wasting taxpayers' money because you ain't gonna win the case. Now with Quet, they had a lot of. I think they had a lot of evidence on Quet. I think that Cornelius. But I guess it's based on whoever. If you thought Cornelius was credible or not, I felt like he was credible. I feel like the state prosecutors dropped the ball. I still wonder about the back door that Cypress was talking about. Cypress, what back door were you talking about? He up in here. Cypress, what back door were you talking about? He says, I got over 50,000 multimedia files and took me years and still about one more left to put it all in correct order. Now imagine how much um, they got from calls to deleted messages. Yeah. I tell you. Then somebody say, Cypress says, it's people on the other side that played a part in this. What other side, Cypress? What other side you talking about? It says Cypress, they gonna tell it. Hagerman and Aurora pretty much told the feds everything in court under oath. The feds saw that they know what organization spearheaded this. Yeah, they know what organization did it. They said it. CMG. When you have a defense attorney saying CMG, Manny Aurora told on Gotti. He says Juke didn't have the money to pay for a hit, but Yo Gotti, his brother, is wealthy. He did. You had Quet attorney said that in court. People forget that, but he sure said it.
Times would you say you've met with the state law enforcement included, right, in preparing to testify to that?
Couple times, three, 4 times.
Okay.
4 times.
Does that include are you including that time back in December, right, when you were picked up?
No.
Okay. So 3 or 4 times since, right? And one of the times you met with them was in March of 22. You remember meeting with them then? Sometime around then?
I don't know the exact months and stuff like that. I got my lawyer in March, so I don't know. I can't just pinpoint exactly what month.
Well, I'll say it like this. You started out with a different lawyer and you ended up with the lawyer you have now, right?
No, sir. He was never hired.
Okay, well, you got paid.
No, he did not get paid.
Did he get paid?
No.
Didn't he get $50,000?
He did not. He ain't signed my jacket saying he represented.
No, I'm asking
I
you.
just talked to him.
That's not what I'm asking you.
Right. You asked
He
me.
got $50,000.
Oh, wait. Lawyer. So.
Hold on just a second. Ask your question, wait for a response.
The original lawyer in your case got $50,000 to represent you. Did he not?
I don't know exactly how much you get. I don't know. I
Okay.
can't say.
All right. And you knew that, just we're all clear here, that money came from CMG, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly who, but yeah.
All right. So you talked today, you got paid for what you just testified to, didn't you?
After I was locked up,
You got paid,
my
right?
lawyer was paid.
You got $50,000 to pay a lawyer, right?
I didn't get it in my hand. Great. I don't know how much it was, but great, my lawyer.
Okay. And there's no question that that money was for services rendered. Killing dog. You took it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Did your conscience bother you? Your conscience.
After I came to my senses, yeah.
Did you say, I can't have that money? I can't use that money, but you still got a lawyer here.
No, I ain't say that.
You took the money.
Yeah, I took the money. I got the money.
Your conscience wasn't bothering you that bad, right? You said your conscience started bothering you, but not bad enough not to take the money for the job you did.
Well, I had already did it, so might as well. You know, I got a conscience still. After I came to my senses.
Right. Okay. So, You didn't think, man, I really shouldn't be able to keep money for killing somebody.
I didn't think like that.
Okay. Now, at the end of this, you said, you're direct. You said something about, you saw a picture of the person, you said Mr. Johnson with a suitcase. And you said he was there with his money getting out of town. To be clear, you don't have any direct knowledge of Justin Johnson getting a dime for this, right?
Nah, I ain't got nothing.
Okay. So you can't say he's leaving with his money, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, a couple other things specifically. When you as you say it, let's kind of put a timing on this. So you said March, you got your current lawyer, and you went back and met with the government again, right? Or the state.
Yeah, I don't know what month. Like I said, I can't say what like they can win.
But if I told you you met with law enforcement around March 13th of 22, does that sound about right?
I can't put the date on it. I ain't
Okay.
even counted now.
Well, let me ask you this. You said you had a change of heart and your conscience started getting to you. You wanted to tell the truth. When did that happen?
Like a couple months after I sobered all the way up, while I was in jail, so all the way up. I ain't in my senses like it was wrong.
Okay. So you got December is when you go to jail. December 9th?
Yeah, December 9th.
So a couple months from then. You sober up, that's when you come to your senses.
Yeah, and then Justin had sent me a letter saying.
Well, I'm not asking you what Justin sent you a letter saying.
What automatically made me come to my senses and like, you know, it was wrong. You know what I'm saying? When he said, cut him loose, take the juke, and quit down with me.
Okay. So you're saying Mr. Johnson sent you something saying, he actually said he didn't do it, right?
Now, he didn't say he didn't do it then. He said, cut him loose and take the juke and quit down with me because they ain't messing with us.
Oh, you mean tell the truth? Because he didn't have anything to do with it. Tell the truth.
Nah, he's saying me take the downfall.
Oh, okay.
Cut him loose, let him go.
Okay.
And tell them get quit and him change clothes and quit with me instead of him.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson, this kite you're talking about?
You know, we got rock me and stuff, but we were talking through the vent. I was in E part, he was in E part. We were talking through the vent.
Did you get it directly from Justin Johnson?
Nah.
Did you see him write it?
Did I get it? He said, did you get that? Did you get that kite?
Did you see him write it?
Nah, I ain't see him right. I'm in another part.
Right, you can't even see him.
He asked me, did I get that kite?
Okay.
He sent me more than one. He sent another one and said he got 7K. I could take that. I'll leave.
Where's that?
I don't know where it's at.
You lost it?
Nah. I sent it on out to my folks.
Okay.
Sent
All
it on
right.
out to my folks. My sister.
Okay. So you started telling the truth then. So surely by August, you met with the state in August 10th of 22. Surely by then you're telling the truth. And you would agree with me, the truth doesn't change. It's the truth, right?
Yeah, it's the truth. You know, quit. Brought me in and set me up for the police to capture me. So might as well tell the truth. If we gonna tell the truth.
Okay. So today, for the first time ever, you testified that you wiped that Mercedes down.
Yeah.
You've never said that before.
No, I ain't know.
You've never told them. You never told them that you wiped that Mercedes down?
I never told detectives when I talked to them. No.
Why would you not tell them? They've asked you every question under the sun about this case, right?
I said detectives. I never admitted that I was involved to detectives when I first got locked up December 9th.
You know they take notes and they recorded your entire interview.
Right.
From August.
Right.
Why didn't you tell them in August you wiped the car down?
We were talking about so much, you know, we slipped my mind from.
And they specifically asked you, and you said,
They ain't asked me that way you cut it in. They specifically asked me.
You don't recall them asking you and you saying, Justin said he had someone wipe the car down.
Yeah, he told me he had somebody to wipe the car down too.
But you didn't think to ask him,
I
right?
told him that I wiped it down. He said you used the right stuff, because I got somebody else to wipe it down. You know what I'm saying?
So now you're saying you told Justin that you went and wiped it down.
Yeah, I told him too.
Why didn't you tell that to law enforcement who's seeking the truth from you, right?
You know, stuff slip a person man too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kind of an important detail.
Like, they ain't asked me did I wipe the car down. So
You don't think so?
I don't recall.
Well, your fingerprints are on that car,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
So when did you go do that?
Like a couple days after the shooting.
Did you tell Quet? Did you go by Quet's house?
Yeah, I had called quick and told him that I was finna walk in their backyard, so he'll know who walking over there. I ain't called him.
So you called him, you let him know, you walked through his backyard.
Not through his backyard. That I was finna walk in the backyard where the car was in.
Okay. Why would you need to tell Quet you were going to be at the car across the street?
Because he got cameras. So I ain't want to think nobody trying to get him enough to get shooting at me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, let him know what's up.
And just to be clear, does he have cameras on the abandoned house, or you're just saying shooting out from facing out from his house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you testimony today is you called Quet and told him you were going to go over there and wipe that car down. Okay. And you didn't tell law enforcement that either. Does that surprise you that you wouldn't have told them? Hey, I even called Quet and told him I was going to go over and do it.
Nah, because, you know, like I say, stuff slip a person mad at the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, when law enforcement talking to me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't just finna remember everything bit for bit right then and there. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, 3 or 4 times, as you said it, right? To meet with him, to go over it, to think about it. You were able to talk with counsel before you went into this. You were able to look at paperwork before you went in, right? And met with him.
Yeah, what you mean though? What you saying? Like, what you saying?
It just slipped your mind.
Nah, what you saying? Like,
No,
what slipped my mind? What you saying?
To tell them all the details.
Yeah, I couldn't just remember detail like that.
Because it's hard to keep up with details when you're lying. You would agree with that, right?
Nah.
No?
Nah, when you tell the truth, like, and you're
Okay.
nervous, like, it's hard to keep up with detail.
So you're saying that one just slipped your mind. Okay. You didn't bring it up, they didn't ask you. You just slipped your mind. Okay.
I answered the questions they asked me correctly, you know, like, if they ain't asked me, if I don't recall them asking me, I ain't answering.
So law enforcement specifically asked you.
Okay. Yeah. So if I didn't play the whole thing, but if you look at that, because we've all seen that before, but even him, he pointed the fingers at even Straight Drop's attorney pointed the finger at other people. He pointed the finger at CMG, at Quet. Okay. So basically they basically all was telling on each other. But CMG was the common denominator. Because I think he mentioned that supposedly he mentioned that they was mad at Drop, or Quet was supposedly mad at Drop, and they set him up because he didn't want to be signed to Quet or something like that. So they was all telling on each other. That's what that attorney said. And so even though they might not necessarily say it, listen to what their attorneys say. Their attorneys got that from them. He said he want to get his hands on that. You all, if you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. Please do like, share, and subscribe. Somebody just called in. Call back. If there's anybody that want to call in to speak on this subject, call in. He said, God is just following the boss orders. Juke didn't run that. You know better than that. Big pressure. Juke didn't run that. Juke didn't run that. And it was pretty obvious. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all, what happened to the smoke shop? Is it still open? Is the smoke shop still open? Or did it burn down? Did it burn down? I'm trying to think. Did it burn down or something happened to it? Yeah, I hate taking braids down. But I gotta treat my hair. So I tell you, all of this stuff is real interesting. Like I said, the Bible says your sins will find you out. Like all of these things that these dudes have done when they was committing these crimes and stuff together, I bet you they never thought that they would fall out and it would get times would get this hard where they start telling on each other. And they still have to walk on a tightrope because they did so much together. You tell on somebody and y'all been doing dirt together, you already know they're going to retaliate and tell on some things that you've done. And see that, and I think that's one of the reasons why the older dudes like to have the manipulate the younger dudes into doing their dirt. Therefore, they'll have leverage over them. I get them to do my dirt. If they cut up, then I could just tell on them. I ain't the one that did it. Even though they got them to do it, they can't prove that I told them to do that, but I can prove that they actually did it. So that's the reason why older guys like to manipulate and hang around young crash dummies, which I don't think is a good idea for young people to be hanging around older folks that's got such a big age gap, like 20-year age gap. You ain't got nothing in common. You can't be cool. That ain't your damn uncle. Because if you committing crime and stuff like that, they ain't treating you like no uncle. They treating you like you a skunk. Shit. He ain't treating you like he unk. He treating you like he a skunk, like you a skunk. Because unk ain't gonna send his nephews out or support his nephews and committing no and being crash dummies and committing crimes. So that's the reason why these young dudes, they be looking for validation from these OGs and stuff. It's just not good for them to be around them because they don't do nothing but manipulate them. What's up, Stanley? And so Dolph has been gone. It's almost been 5 years. Yeah, it's been 5 years. So his baby girl was 4 years old when he left. So he's been gone away from her more years than he was actually with her. And so her memories and stuff will start to probably fade because I don't have any memories of being 4 years old at all. Get back. My memories started when I was 5. Shit, when I was in the kindergarten. I remember that. That's the only time I remember being 5. Being at school, going my first day of the kindergarten. And I cut up so bad when my mama left. That's the reason why I remember it. Because I was the last little kid in the classroom crying. Um, he said God is winning. What he actually got going, he winning off of the backs of making a fool out of the other of his artists. I mean, he don't really have to manipulate them anymore. I mean, he manipulating Glorilla, but I mean, she don't see it as manipulation because she come from nothing. So she feel like any little thing is better than the situation that she was in, which is sad. But but look at how he did youngster them, you know, and just like he said Paper Route doesn't have any issue showing their kids. Stanley says never rat on your friends or tell on your family. Always keep your mouth shut. Right, Sight Dog? Now they need to tell it. They need to go and tell it because I'm going to tell you something. Stanley. People have to start doing what's right. When they have an allegiance to man, man don't have a heaven or hell to put them in. But they have to get their life right with God. So these people need to start having convictions and doing what's right. Tell on themselves and tell on everybody else too. Because one thing for sure, we all got to die. We all got to die, and we all got to die and go somewhere. And if it's a good place to go, I want to go to that good place. So that's the reason why I don't really hold man. I don't really hold man. That's the reason why I could be bold like I am. I'm not brash or anything like that. Like I have a tender heart for people, but when it comes to right and wrong, now I will say this: like I am very loyal, right? But I don't hold my tongue on stuff. Like when people do wrong, if it's my friends or somebody like that, I may not publicly say anything, but I would definitely tell my friend that they're wrong. You wrong for that. You real wrong for that. That was dirty, and I can't respect nothing like that. And I think the issue is now people are not telling folks when they doing things wrong. People not telling folks when they doing things wrong. I couldn't have friends that I'm scared of, or I'm supposed to just be a bobblehead. No, I got to tell you when you're wrong. And if you're gonna get mad about that, we can't be cool. Most people be if you got friends that you scared of, that ain't no friend. Cause I would never have a friend that I'm afraid of. I'm afraid to tell them when they are wrong. Mm-mm. No, I got to be able to tell you. And so people are not doing that. That's my friend and I rock with them. Yeah, I mean, it depending on what they do. Because if you out killing folks, I can't rock with you. I don't need you, and I don't want nobody like that around me with them spirits, them demonic murdering demons on them. Because they're gonna come to collect, and I don't need that stuff around. I don't want that around me or my family. Because if they'll kill somebody else, they'll kill you. It's on them. They twisted. All it takes is them getting mad. That's you. You got to be a special kind of sick to kill somebody. And if people think it's a flex, if it's not self-defense, because if somebody come at me and they are a threat to my person, they going down. And they are. But you got to be a threat to my person. If you come to my home uninvited, you are a threat to my person. Okay. And so you know what's gonna happen. But to just kill somebody because and then they so sick that I gotta feed my family. You killing folks for because to eat. You need to get your wormy ass out and go get you a damn job. These folks be sitting up talking about they got so much. I'm I'm this and I'm that. I get money. Well, then why don't you create something where you can make some real money to create some generational wealth? You killing folks for some money? You sick. You are sick. Cinematic King. Cinematic King said they studying cornbread. He had 201 rewriting history. Get out the way. Get out. You want to whoop him? Get back. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I don't really know what Gangster did or didn't do, but Gangster seemed to be out. He got thick skin. He ain't worried about what people say. I ain't been over to his channel in a long time, but Gangster he got out and got on the internet and worked that thing. He about his money, but I can imagine Gangster is real dangerous because he got a real charismatic spirit. So them type be real when they kill us or have been. I'm sure he already always had that real charismatic spirit. So I'm sure I don't mean no harm, but I bet he done killed a whole lot of his friends because he got that real charismatic spirit where he you I mean you would never see it coming. I told y'all my daughter dad, and my youngest daughter's dad is like that. Which is why when I always talk shit to him, but it was over the phone. I wasn't no damn fool either. Therefore, I can hang up in his face. But Gangster got out and he worked that thing. He made that he's made the internet work for him. Cause he don't want to go back there. But you have people that get out and you ain't heard Gangster talk about not one time. I haven't heard Gangster talk about nobody that he is like. You don't hear him really talk about those cases. Like I think the way Gangster did it and the way Quet did it was totally different. Cause see, you don't throw gasoline on a fire. I don't think Gangster threw up. He probably I don't think Gangster admitted to killing nobody. Did he admit to killing? Gangsta ain't talked about that stuff. Did he? I don't think he did. I think Gangsta said he told on the people that was already no longer with us. I think that's what he said. He told on people that was no longer with us, like that was already deceased. I'm gonna tell y'all something that I saw on Vlad. Y'all remember Alpo? Y'all remember Alpo, right? I was looking at AZ on Vlad, and he was talking about deep cover. And he was insinuating that was the situation with Alpo. A situation similar like deep cover. And he also kind of insinuated that Alpo wasn't dead. He wouldn't get deep into it. But I'm telling you, he did. It blew me away. It says if you snitch and get out of prison, you working simple. Before cornbread is through, we are gonna know who JFK, MLK, and who shot. If cornbread knew who shot, if he knew all that, he would definitely tell it. Oh my God. I got to thinking about that lady. I forget that rapper name. It was his baby mama. She was doing videos on gangsters. she said she put a spell on him. She said she put a voodoo on gangster. Lord have mercy. Lord Jesus. He said, get out of there. He said, Steven don't trust Memphis feds. Steven don't trust nobody in Memphis. I'm going to tell y'all that right now. Steven don't trust nobody in Memphis. Do I trust the Memphis feds? Yeah, I do. I trust them. I think that they will work with MPD, but the work that they do with MPD is more private. Before it's all over, they're gonna be indicting a lot of them MPD officers for stopping justice on a lot of these cases. It's a lot of gang members on MPD. And before anybody say anything, that's global. They took it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court says you cannot stop a person from becoming a police officer just because they are a gang member. It's a lot of gang members. It's a lot of just pathetic folks. They grew up with some of these people, and I guess they feel like they've been getting away with it for so long, and they ain't being watched like they should, I guess. Yeah, it's time for Chief Davis to go. I'm sure her contract and stuff is coming up now. Mayor Paul Young, fired. Um, he just changed a lot of his staff. For some reason, he ain't cutting her off. He needs to go ahead and cut her loose. I'm pretty sure her contract is getting ready to be up. He probably hate to do it because she bought a house in Memphis and all of that. I mean, she never should have bought a house in Memphis. She should have rented, because I'm pretty sure she knew that her job would not be forever. And when her job is up, I'm pretty sure she's not going to stay in Memphis. She's going to get on back to Atlanta. I don't think she got no dirt on him. I don't know. For some reason, he holding on to it. It's time for her to go, though. And I don't mean no harm. I think they need to bring in another police chief that's not from in Memphis, because it would be scary to promote within the department. They're gonna have to get the corruption out first. I really think that if they need to bring in a retired like FBI agent from across country, just like they was getting ready to do with that white lady from out of San Francisco, and then he chose um, Davis over her. Paul didn't, but Strickland did. For some reason, they wanted that lady. It was more people qualified. They say he claimed that she was the only one that came in there that had a plan. But I mean, it. What kind of plan was it? Because ain't a damn thing happened. I think that's what she goes by, CJ. I don't know how why Terrence did that, because he always went by Terrence. Oh, yeah, these braids ain't nothing nice to take out. And I am not gonna finish today. But I got all day tomorrow to be nappy headed. You all make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. If y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. They said for you, yeah, he always go by Terrence. He changed his name for to Ron. Is Cypress up in here? Hold on. Mm. So did you see? Did I see Justice for Dolph new video? No, I haven't. Uh, did he put out one today? Let me see. Let me go and see. We can look at that. Let me see. What up, the Sype dog?
What going on? What poppin'?
What's up? They said Justice for Dolph put out a video. Are you talking about American Pie? Yeah, I saw that one.
What's it? I've seen that mess. What it was about anyway?
You said what now?
I seen that mess. What it was about anyway?
You said it was about in a way.
I said, what was it about anyway?
You must didn't look at it.
Yeah, I looked at it. Hell, I ain't know what it is. Just for dog damn sure don't know what it is. He put it out.
It sounds like to me you mad about something on that video, Cypress. He must talked about your boy.
Just for dog, he don't know what he was putting out. He just going for your boy.
It sounds like to me you mad because he talked about Yo Gotti.
I ain't even watch. I watched a little of it. I ain't watch all of it. I ain't even know what he was talking about.
If you ain't know what he's talking about, what you mad about?
I ain't mad.
He talked about your boy. You don't like nobody to talk about your guy. Why you don't want nobody talking about your boy?
Just without he still in chat.
He might not be, because if he was, he wouldn't have said something to you.
Just without where you at. What? Just without the ran the truth off.
The truth don't come in here no more. Like I said, the truth ain't been in my chat. I guess Quit must told him not to come in my chat no more. That's what's going on.
How Quit gonna tell me Quit locked up?
Well, he probably had a conversation with him. Quit probably call him and apologize to him and stuff.
Nah, I think the truth is on man.
Well, I ain't say he wasn't his own man, but he still had a certain, seemed like to me, a certain amount of loyalty to Quit. I think if Quit said him not to come in my chat, he gonna come in my chat.
Shit, I never.
He ain't been in here. Has he been in your chat?
No, if he have, I ain't seen him. I probably seen him, but just, you know me, I be on other shit.
Well, he like to be in Hitter chat. Hitter ain't been on. He bees over in Hitter's chat.
He did your chat too. Don't do true like that.
And he don't be in my chat because I ain't seen him.
Just say you ain't seen him tonight.
I ain't seen it. I was on last night. I didn't see him, and I was on before that, and I ain't seen him. He ain't been in my chat in like a month.
Well, you was probably tired last night.
Well, we need to make sure he alive too, because we need to make sure ain't nobody sending no hits.
Ain't nobody sending no hits.
Well, we need to make sure ain't nobody sending no hits from jail.
Ain't nobody doing that.
He said if people would take Gotti out the equation for 2 days, they probably would see a bigger picture. He can't. It's hard. He can't be taken out.
Who said that?
Big pressure.
I agree.
Big pressure. He can't be taken out because he is the equation. He is the equation. He is the equation.
I agree with big pressure.
Kevin Felder says, a video explains how Jerry got sweet talked out the codes to the safe. Who is Jerry? Oh Lord. I wonder if that's messing up Chris' business up. What you think? I don't think it will.
It's going to.
I don't think it will. The folks that's been going to him gonna keep going to him. They're gonna say they don't feel like they ain't got nothing to do with him. Yo, Gotti don't pay for their haircuts.
But they press the right button.
Me and Real finicky about who they allow cut they nappy heads and line them up. So if he got some customers, it ain't hard. It ain't good to. I mean, it ain't easy to find a good barber that you really like. They're not gonna stop messing with him. Barber, Gotti don't pay for their haircuts.
Shout out to Yo Gotti, man. Keep winning and keep manipulating these fools. They're gonna go for
it. Don't you think he did Black Youngster dirty?
No.
Cypress, that's evil.
Y'all gotta look at the realistic part of this shit. Dude is from North Memphis, the home of the Triple Cross, which he brags about. Who? He ain't do that be trusted. He had to be trusted.
Well, he better be careful. Youngster might get him back.
But we know that ain't gonna happen.
Justice for Dow says, I feel like Derek finally woke up and understood how far he went with that quit stuff, and he fell back and focused on healing and peace.
Yeah, man.
Did.
What? How you know, Jessica? Now you called him because you know you like to call people.
I think him and the truth ended up being cool or being at peace with each other.
Don't fall for that truth. I'll never be at peace, but don't fall for that truth. Don't fall for that.
Be quiet.
Hey,
He says,
hey,
shit, the guards. Keon about to come home.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Lord have
yeah,
mercy.
man. Yeah, man. Free Keon, man.
Well, hopefully Keon, Keon, hush. Stop. Be quiet. Hopefully Keon won't let God get him sent back to jail. Maybe he'll stay out and be with his child, his kids, if he got
Man,
some.
he did it to himself. God ain't put no gun in here and make him do this.
Move.
Why the whole reason, man.
Keon trying to.
That was the whole reason. You know them.
He said it's not cool, but I woke him up. He said Keon about to be Gotti Barber. I can bet Keon is jockeying for position. He still got that mentality, the same mentality. He'll be right back in there. I'm willing to bet Keon gonna go right back to jail. Be quiet. Justice Vidal says, ever since he got into it with Quit and stopped dealing with the demons on daily, I bet all his medical issues started slowly going away. This reality is all about energy and frequency.
Come on, Jessica, now, bro. Come on, bro.
Now he telling the truth now, Cypress. That's the truth. He was going hard for Quit. And Quit was wrong. So, I mean, I'm sure that was a lot of heaviness on him.
Keep going hard for Quit, true.
I don't think the truth going hard for Quit no more. Not unless they just made up. A Quit in jail. He probably called him and made up with him. He needs
Free
some
Quit.
alone.
Free Quit, man. I need to do some fan doing business. Free Quit.
So do you think Quit you think that he gonna go to trial?
He shouldn't. I think he should just take the time and move on.
I don't think Quit want to do no time because if Quit plead, he gonna do at least 3 years. I mean that would be better than 5, but if he plead, he gonna do at least 3. And shoot, it ain't no telling what else going on with that, especially if that girl constantly telling on him. I mean, she can't just say stuff and not have proof, but
I'm quite sure she got some proof.
Aside from that, ain't no telling what's going on.
I'm quite sure she got more than enough proof, but and I'll be surprised she go to the grocery store and, you know, get her way back to the house.
Well, we rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Hopefully she done moved from Memphis. She probably done left Memphis.
Right.
Hopefully,
Right.
hopefully, Yo Gotti don't have his hacking team. Um, I can't believe them dudes that work with Yo Gotti, his bodyguards that's been in the service and all of that they would risk their pension and stuff to go to federal prison for using what they've learned in the United States by the United States government to be sitting up hacking for Yo Gotti. Because it's happening.
Well, the United States government is gone anyway. So you just find a way to.
Well, it's against the law.
But I'm quite sure.
And they is doing it.
I'm quite sure got her ain't doing nothing like that.
No, they doing it. They doing it, and they been doing it.
Why you say this?
I'm telling you now. I'm telling you what I know now.
Yeah, can I elaborate?
No, I'm telling you that it's happening.
See, what's up, y'all in the chat?
But what happened? Diddy, when the girl that was hacking for Diddy, she told on him, didn't it? To get herself out of trouble.
Yeah, she dummy. You always stay loyal to the soul.
Probably put new bodies on cornbread.
You do no telling, man. You always
I
stay
don't
loyal
think
to the
Quick
soul.
could put none on cornbread that he won't admit to.
I don't see why they ain't nothing alive.
Well, because it was in God's plan. You can't beat God's plan. That's the reason why these dudes around here caught up right now, because they tried to act in the capacity of God as if they can override God's plans, and it has not worked out for them. Everything that they've done has backfired on them, and it will continue to. Just think they thought huh?
Go ahead.
I mean, just imagine how some of these folks think that they have committed like the perfect murders and stuff, and because they get away with it for so long, they think that they will continue to get away with it. They don't understand that evil can never override good. At some point, God's goodness levels out. Even if the outcome is bad. Okay, just like with Howard Barnett. Look at that. Yeah, the outcome is bad, but his family is get ready to get some answers.
Yeah,
and it just proves like God's word stands true. Howard's mother's been praying. They have other family members praying, just like them damn demons prayed. For whatever reasons, they feel like those entities will keep them protected. Because I ain't never understood nobody going and stop doing evil things and then praying to God that they don't get caught or get found out for doing it. What kind of mess is that? That's sick. Okay, it ain't no right in that, and you know,
boy.
But God's word says your sins will find you out, and you got a mother that's petitioning the throne of grace for God to reveal what has happened to her child. You think God ain't gonna honor that? It has to level out, and evil can never override good. That's what these damn fools don't understand.
Yeah, because girl, you going to jail. You know. We know. Your skin ain't going to jail.
Oh, you know what? When you look at Cornelius look like he don't care, don't it? He'll tell it all.
I wonder how many cheese toast they get him to tell it.
I don't know. I think he just wanted to clear his conscience. So you have some people that just want to clear their conscience. He know what he
Man,
did. He know what he did to Dolph was wrong.
they gave that nigga 10-piece chicken nuggets and he just went to wailing off in the mouth.
You said they gave him what?
A 10-piece chicken nugget with sweet sour sauce. And that nigga just went telling every goddamn thing.
Well, you know what? Justice for Dolph. We got to get Justice for Dolph. Justice for Dolph sat down and did that video. And like I said, I was on live when the colonel called me and said, "Hey Tam, send me that video with that guy talking about that Howard Barnett case," and I sent it to
Hey, just about don't be on here solving cases.
him.
Man, let the police do their job.
Well, they doing their job.
Hey, about time they do something. Sorry, motherfuckers down there at MPD ain't worth shit. Y'all make God in them seem like some real killers over here.
So
But
you
yet,
don't,
this nigga,
so either look, Hitter said chicken nuggets sound good.
she sure do.
You know what? I could have. That made me think about. I might do a chicken Caesar salad tomorrow with grilled chicken. I gotta make sure I got some croutons. Why you don't want Justice for Dobbs to be solving no cases? You be over there looking at his videos. You must like him.
Yeah, I like some of his work. I just don't like him disguising his voice. He need to use a real voice so we can take him serious, you know.
Well, whether he uses real voice or not, is some of that information he put out, do you know some of it to be true?
Probably like a portion of it. Maybe I ain't give him too much credit.
Well, then why you want to know his voice? You wouldn't
Cause he got it. Cause
even
he
if
got to
he
use his
used
real
his
voice.
voice. Even if he used his voice, you probably wouldn't know it.
He got to use a real voice so we need real credit, just you know. What other crime you solving next week, just you know?
No, I think Justice for Dolph helping the FBI with the Howard Barnett case.
Stand on people being the justice for now, so they be knocking at your door.
He said MPD and the FBI owe him $100K.
Well, I hope you don't hold your breath waiting on them to pay you. The Tennessee cricket. Waiting on Tennessee to pay you. You're gonna be shit out of luck, man.
My edges grew back. I'm so happy. They thick too. I had tell them Africans, I said, do not grab my edges. Do not do it. Like around April, my edges were so thin, I cried. I went back, I said, look, because I went and got my ends clipped and stuff like that. And then it started getting hot. I was like, I gotta have them braids. I gotta have them because my hair curls up. I sweat in my head, and my hair curls up. And so I was like, I gotta wear the braids. I told him, I said, look, do not catch my edges because I want my edges. My edges and grew back so thick. Oh, it has grown back so thick. That's because I was treating it and stuff, treating my edges and all of that. Now it's thick like the rest of
Yeah.
my hair.
For sure. Just the dog said they owe him 100K. I don't get the 100K. Tell your boy about 10 it'll be cool. I'm start working with you. Right.
Cypress, Rochelle says, do you know Juke's friend Harold C?
Yeah, I know her. See, I know all of them.
What about him? Did something happen to him? Rochelle, did something happen to Harold C?
He'll probably be dead on her, but I know he was locked up.
Was he out in the
Yeah,
street with heaven?
yeah, he was in the street. Yeah,
Rochelle, did
yeah.
something happen to him?
You know, her, it might be dead, man. I don't want to say that about people. But the way she said this, she just get me dead bad.
She said, did you know him? Like in the past tense. They sure been doing a lot of killing the last few days. It must be a gang war going on because it's from North Memphis to South Memphis.
Well, after we told you it's been one in the street, and you said,
I don't be saying it.
no. When we was telling you it was one in the street between North and South Memphis, you was like, no, I don't know about this. I said, no, we didn't say it's been going on.
Well, when I
Why
was
you think
growing
about?
well, in my era, I'll say this, in my era, North Memphis and South Memphis was always competitive with each other. They weren't killing each other.
I mean, well, you didn't see a lot of it. You probably didn't see a lot of it. It wasn't that much going on like how it is now. I say that much because of oh, I'm about to flex some shit out, but yeah, you right.
She said, no, nothing happened. In that video, it was said he was messing with Miss Mims. Oh, is that Injustice for Dolph video?
Come on, her. Oh my God. Oh. Man, that goddamn, man, you just gonna make the brand look bad like that.
Justice for
Oh
Dolph said, I
man.
don't need no recognition. I need my money.
Now we're gonna give you some recognition. Thank you for solving the case. Justice, Justice for Dolph Enterprise and investigation.
Justice for Dolph, do you think that somebody has told the FBI where Howard is quietly? And they ain't
I
said
think Howard. I think Howard been ate up or burned up.
you think so?
Yeah. And the reason why I say that no disrespect, because I used to live out toward that way. And deers and shit run around broad daylight out animals.
We'll be
He
running around.
deers and possums and all types of shit running around broad daylight.
I tell you.
So if it
I,
any piece of a bone that's out there,
Well, if you can, I feel like the car was on fire. I feel like after they did what they did to him, that's probably what happened to him in a different location.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know. Nobody told me that.
Yeah. So how long he been gone again?
Uh, 9 years.
Oh yeah, he been gone.
Well, I'm sure they whatever the night he went missing. I'm sure they did something to him. Whatever they did to us, somebody telling it. There's never a perfect crime. Somebody gonna tell it.
Yeah. Yep. And somebody with a fake cry is going to jail. Praise the Lord. Amen. Boy. Stephen, do you trust Memphis women, Stephen?
Why you
We
asking
know
that?
you.
Why are you asking if
Well,
he trusts with Memphis women?
because we know he don't trust the Memphis fans, so we're gonna ask him a question that matter if that really matters. Stephen, do you trust Memphis women, Stephen?
A Memphis fan. He said he trusts me. I am a Memphis woman, cornbread fed.
I'm talking about you. I know he trusts you.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you trust me?
Yeah, I trust you.
Okay, well, he trusts. Well, then he trusts in the right person.
No, because he always say, I don't trust the feds. I don't trust this. I just had to ask him.
I think Stephen don't trust Memphis law enforcement.
I don't blame. I don't either. I grew up there.
He said Rakayla ain't gonna survive this clink. Either Drop gonna tell on her or she gonna tell on him for Howard.
She most definitely gonna tell on him for Howard.
Was she mm, it makes you wonder. She knew all the time. If she knew all the time, what happened? Why didn't she tell it? Was she involved in setting him up? That had to have been the only reason.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
So in that case, that could be a reason why. That's if she knows what happened to him. That could be. I mean, you knew all this time for 9 years, you didn't say nothing, so it makes her look guilty. If this is the case,
Well, yeah, she been guilty in the murder. Yeah, she been guilty.
I sure hate it for her if she involved. She got kids, don't she? And
Yeah, well, she didn't think about her kids. She thought no dumb shit.
I'm sure the manner of what happened to him. I can only imagine what they did to him to try to cover up what happened to him. I'm pretty sure it was inhumane, cruel in nature and inhumane, and it's gonna bring a real stiff penalty for all of them.
And if
Everybody,
I was the family, I would push for the death penalty, and they can do it.
that's what's gonna happen. That's what's
And
gonna
the, and
happen.
the state and the state will give it to them.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I think somebody is already saying something about what happened to him, And if it did happen like that, they are going to get the death penalty.
Yeah, cause that can be deemed as capital.
Right. Right. The nature, the manner, cruel in nature and inhumane, of course.
Yeah, that's capital. Yeah, they put you to bed for shit like that. If the mama act for it, oh yeah, y'all ass is grass. No better.
God says your sins will find you out. Your sins will find you out, I tell you. I'm just talking about as it relates to anybody. I know that they couldn't have thought that God was going to not allow this case to be solved at some point, that somebody was going to talk. It always happens like that. It always happens like that. Somebody's going to talk as time goes on.
Yeah,
Around that 10-year mark. I don't know what it is about around that 10-year mark. People start talking.
how long you think it's gonna take for them to really go after? Really, they gonna come out with it, or they just gonna rock it out?
I don't know. I really don't. It says Straight Drop posting what he did after Howard died seals his fate. He get in the chamber up there. Miss Gotta Love Me says that's how the devil set people up. He doesn't tell them the evil chosen will catch up. It always catches up. It always catches up. Rikayla is the same age as my children, so I would hope I would hate that to see a young lady. I would hope that she wasn't involved, but I don't know. They're saying that some women was involved. I don't know what women. Um, that's how the devil set people up. One thing they don't need to do though, they sure don't need to lie to the feds. Cause when the feds come to you, they already know. They
That's
remember
why
that
y'all
church
gotta go.
song? Remember that church song says Jesus says, try me and see. When I open up a window, the we used to sing that in the junior choir. Jesus said, try me and see. That's basically what the FBI do. They try you and see. Because
I don't want to try.
they normally don't come to you until they already know.
Yeah, I don't want to try none with y'all. I stay out y'all goddamn way. Leave me alone. Yeah, when they come, you most definitely ain't coming back to the streets no more. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't want to be down bad like that. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, these people need to be careful about what they do. I don't care how hard your life is. And I'm just saying in general, all these young people that be involved in these crimes, Yeah, I'm going to send it to you, Hitter. I wonder where Ace at. I wonder Ace would have been up in here.
I don't know. I'm gonna try to hit him tomorrow. I don't know. I ain't been able to catch him.
Ace been running his own business. I'm telling you, Ace been talking about he been running his own business and it's been working out for him. I'm proud of him.
Salute to him. Yeah, no wonder he ain't hit me back. He been tired of what I told him. But he normally, I know he's been busy because he normally call me at least a couple times a week. So I know he been busy.
Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me. What's up, Hitter?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. Just chit chatting.
What up, bro? How you feeling, man?
I'm alright, bro. How you doing?
I'm good, bro.
How your back feeling today, Hitter?
You know how that go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how that go. I'm thoroughly enjoying the live though.
Yeah. Listen, I was looking at it came down my algorithm on Facebook. Yellow Beezy was dancing. He seemed to not have no worries. He was on there doing the dance. Thank you, Chill Will, for the jewels.
Oh yeah, it's all a front.
You think it's a
It's all,
front?
yeah. I mean, there ain't nobody that you or I know that's gonna have spirits that jipper going into a capital murder case.
Well, that's true. It's a capital murder.
Yep, capital murder with remuneration.
Yellow Beezy, they
Yeah,
give it capital murder is the death penalty.
yeah. I'm still taking.
Absolutely.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Are they saying they're gonna offer it to him? Are they saying or that's he's been charged with capital murder?
He been charged with it. He just got on bond.
He got charged with it last year.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh no, Lord have mercy. But let me
Hey,
just say this now. That could end up working in his favor because if they charging him with capital murder, if that case ain't tight, the jurors is gonna have an extra hard time with just because it's capital murder. That's the reason why some prosecutors back away from it because some of those jurors in the back of their mind they have issues with sentencing people to death.
right. Right. Yep. So we're gonna see.
State of Texas have no problem putting nigga to bed.
So don't because if he found guilty in the state of Texas, you don't sit on death row for 30 years.
No,
They get you up out in 9.
I'm gonna tell you this.
They just
Uh,
killed somebody in Alabama yesterday. Did you see it?
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Jeremy Williams
Yeah,
sat on death row for 4 years.
yeah, good riddance
In
to him. Piece
Alabama
of crap.
for he 4 years. That's
Yeah.
the quickest I've ever heard.
Well, when you kill babies, then so they kind of speed it up.
Yeah,
Hmm.
they should have gave the mama the death penalty. Then she sell the baby.
I don't know if she sold a baby.
Well, what I was reading is he he paid her $2,500 for 2 hours with the baby for oral sex.
Oh man, I don't know about. I ain't hear that.
Yeah, for 2 hours, and he turned around and unalived the baby.
Yeah,
So she need to be got too.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. Dude was a veteran and everything. He killed his own daughter in Alaska when he was stationed in Alaska.
Really?
Yeah, 1 year
Was he
old.
doing the same thing to her?
Probably so. Probably so. Yeah. Got away with that. Came back to Alabama and he fought him and his wife at a daycare center in Phoenix City, Alabama.
How far is that from Birmingham? How did he get knocked down? How
From
far is
site,
huh?
Phoenix City is about 3 hours away. It's in Auburn, Alabama. It's
Okay.
right, it's right on the Georgia line. It's right across from Columbus, Georgia. Yeah. Well, when you got these white folks sitting up there crying about the stuff that they didn't see.
Yeah. The sheriff was crying.
Yeah, yeah,
He did that baby dirty.
yeah. And from what they were saying, initially it wasn't supposed to be that baby. It was supposed to be one of his relatives. But he got into it with the relative's mom because Shan, what he do? Live from Phoenix City. Um, she got into it with him because at a party he tried to make a pass at her. You know, come to find out, her baby was a student at his daycare, and the baby was 6 years old, and basically being tormented by him.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And he had a whole daycare, so he just made sure he
If
was around kids.
if I send you the video, you'll play it.
Yeah.
All right, hold on a second.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button.
Yo, and we back.
How far is Phoenix City from Atlanta?
Phoenix City, Alabama.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know. No, that's Phoenix City.
Miss T,
Huh?
it's in your inbox.
Okay.
Yeah, that nigga need to be thrown away ASAP today.
No, they bought his ass up and threw him in the trash last night.
To be put to death an hour from now, 6 o'clock Central, 7 Eastern in Atmore, Alabama, with our Ben Stanfield witnessing the execution tonight.
We've got live team coverage and have been learning more in a newsletter not an investigation. 42-year-old Williams after his arrest for murdering 5-year-old Kamari Holland.
Happened tonight in Rosslyn. So how close are you to the prison, and How long did Jeremy Williams float under the radar from law enforcement?
Yeah, very good question, Barbara. But first, I want to tell you, very good question, Barbara. First, I want to tell you that we are just beyond the entrance to Holman State Prison. I'm going to step out the way so my photographer Rico can push in, zoom in, and kind of give you a closer idea of that entrance, right where the white sign is. And there are a lot of cars there, as well as guards standing by as well. But in terms of Jeremy Williams and how long he was able to float under that radar, Barbara, as you said, this crime dates back to 2005. That's when Jeremy Williams was in the military in Alaska. And those crimes then stretch all the way south to Columbus and Phoenix City, ending December 2021. But we do know that Jeremy Williams also, for about 15 years, he was able to get away with some of the most unthinkable crimes against children.
For years, Jeremy Williams moved through the Columbus, Phoenix City community undetected. A family man, a veteran, a cousin, a nephew. Nobody saw what was hiding in plain sight. But on Thursday, the state of Alabama is planning to carry out his execution. The people who know the case best say it cannot come soon enough.
A little incredible that we're here this fast, but I'm going to be very relieved when it's over.
Russell County District Attorney Rick Chansey has to live with what he saw on video and with his own eyes on a cold day in December 2021. 5-year-old Kamari Hollins' meth-infested, bruised and battered body, hands tied together, lying on the floor of the basement in what was once Jeremy Williams' family home, abandoned on 15th Avenue. In Phoenix City.
There's evil to that baby and watching her eyes look into that camera.
I had to stop screen. It was messing up. But that's
Yeah,
sad.
it is
So
sad.
he made her look into the camera. He recorded it.
They recorded everything he did. They got everything.
Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm. His little cousin, she went home and made her a cardboard knife to protect to protect herself. So-called protect herself. Yeah.
Because of what he was doing to her at the daycare.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? A baby, you traumatize a baby that bad. She gonna make a cardboard knife. That's why parents have to. I'm gonna tell you something. When my babies were going to daycare, anytime I would take them and they would start falling out, they couldn't. I took them out their daycare.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You take them every morning, and I remember one morning it hurt me so bad I had to go to school. And when she walked up in there, she just fell out. And that was my oldest baby. She was a friendly baby. I said, these old witches ain't treating my child right.
Exactly. Exactly. They do it all the time.
And there was a difference when I took her out and took her over to Joyland on Elvis Presley. She would be running to her daycare teacher.
Mm-hmm. Big Pressure, the daycare was ran by him and his wife.
And it's hard for me to believe she didn't see the signs.
Exactly.
I think a lot of these women turn a blind eye. She had to have seen the signs. How did he get to spend that much time with those kids? And they was both running it together.
Exactly. That's some crazy work. I wish we could have seen that last part, man. That last part was crazy. Gee whiz. Yeah. This is a dude that just couldn't help himself, because if he had to just cut it off with doing his daughter like that, and he'd probably still be on the street.
Was he still married to the same woman that the daughter died?
That I don't know. That I don't know.
Yeah, I don't mean no harm, but I don't think I would want my kids going to a daycare ran by a man. But you
But
can't trust the women either.
this is the thing, you know. Um, the women be the front, you know. Like I got a dude that I used to work with. He got 2 daycares, you know what I'm saying? But his wife run them. He do the maintenance and the upkeep and things like that. But he financing it, you know. So and that's how they kind of pass it off. A man ain't never gonna be the face, but he gonna be somewhere in the mix. If that makes what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
A man can't never be because they're gonna automatically be red flag.
They said he cried and um he was like he glad God forgave him, and then when they put the first injection in, they said he smiled.
Mm.
They said his last words was, "I just want to thank God for forgiving me." He lived for 20 minutes.
Dang. Cold blooded.
So that demon fought to live.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why
And
you
you
have
know
to
what
stay prayed
Bible?
up. Because spirits are real.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible says when the spirits be seeking to try to get into other people. So when he died, what did that demon? That demon is lurking. That's why you have to stay prayed up.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. But that's sad, man. I'm talking about beyond sad.
Yeah, man.
That,
Go
that,
do
that,
that to a baby, man. You don't need to be on this earth. You a piece of shit.
He right
right.
where he's supposed to be. They gonna say, I just thank I just thank God for forgiving me for what I did.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah.
That demon,
Yeah, I
you
know.
know what they said when that first injection went in him, he turned his head and looked at the glass and smiled. That was that demon.
Mm-hmm.
That was that demon.
Wow.
Cause I think one of the kids' mamas was there and watched him. That was that demon.
I bet that made her want to run up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm.
especially at Holman Penitentiary in Atmore, Alabama. That's one place you do not want to be, dead or alive. I'm pretty sure so many spirits around that place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's one of the worst places in America.
Yeah, they be having they down on the court TV, John.
Yes, sir.
That's a treacherous giant.
Yeah, my homeboys did a stretch down there. Boy, I don't know how they did it. Ain't no cells. Ain't nothing but a big ass warehouse with bunk beds throughout the whole damn place and box fans.
Yeah. Yeah, ain't no air going on through that motherfucker. Ain't not standing no mother for that.
No. Mm-mm-mm.
And so
And
how
you
did he
can
did he unalive the babies? Did he strangle them or what?
I think one was a strangulation. I think he threw his baby down a flight of steps.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
So when they say he claimed he did it because he couldn't stand to hear he didn't like them kids crying when he was assaulting them.
Mm.
mm, man, that about as evil as you do this.
Yeah, it is.
You can't get no evil in that, bro.
No.
He right where he belonged.
And
Yeah.
in hell.
But like I said, people they got to pray. Because them spirits be lurking. That's why it's good. And I know a lot of people think I be talking. It's good to pay attention to people's eyes And folks need to understand, like, you have to be careful about who you allow around you, especially when they got bad spirits on them, because there is a such thing as transference of the spirits.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's sad and it's oh boy. It's beyond comprehension to me. That's why, everything ain't funny. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't, just for pleasure. I'm gonna say anything out their mouth for a laugh, even the most unthinkable type stuff. You gotta separate yourself from them because there's a spirit behind that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a spirit behind it. Yeah. So, oh, have mercy, God, rest them kids' souls. But
Yeah.
when we was on last night, you was talking about it, and yeah, I was trying to tell you. I already knew they had took him out. They got him around dinner time yesterday. They weren't playing no game.
Then he found, you know what? I don't know if he, because I heard the sheriff say they think he was ready to get it over with. They said that he said that they felt like he would rather have been dead than to constantly have to be in that prison and look over his shoulder and worry about what they was gonna do to him.
Right.
And they was
Yeah,
gonna
because
get him.
yeah, they were gonna get it.
No doubt. No doubt about it.
So they
Got
said
that.
he wanted to go.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Ooh.
A coward.
Yeah. Yeah. And just couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. That's why you know that it was spiritual.
Yeah, when they said that that first injection, he turned his head towards the glass and smiled
Hmm.
as he
Evil
started
song.
to what is it called, to convulsion or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was definitely a spirit. And they said then they took the second line of medicine, and when they dropped the second line of medicine at him, he turned his head towards the glass and smiled again.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
That's evil, man.
So that demon that was on the inside of him, he couldn't use that body no more.
Right.
Yeah,
Wow.
he had to go. Bad way to go out. Hey, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's terrible. Oh, that sheriff was crying. He said the fear in that baby eyes. Can you imagine how
Mm-hmm.
these, Lord have mercy. And if a 6-year-old is making a cardboard knife because she got to go to the daycare with this man, I wonder, as parents, you always see a difference in your kids.
Right. And
You
the, and the woman
supposed to.
the woman said she didn't see none of it. Yeah. She said she didn't see none of it. She only reason that her daughter not dead is because he made a pass at her at a family party. They family, and they got into it, and she blocked him. And the day that Kamari ended up getting killed, he was calling her, asking her, could her daughter come over? But he was
What?
blocked. Yes, that's why I wanted you to see the rest of that video. It's crazy. It's crazy. So if she had answered his phone call and sent her daughter over there, her daughter probably wouldn't be alive today.
And here's the thing, though. When you think something wrong for a grown man to call and ask, can your child come over?
Right. Right. I said the same thing.
Yeah.
I think sometimes people can be too trusting.
Yep.
My girls used to always try to make me feel. I used to feel guilty when they said, "Mama, you didn't let us do this, and we didn't go to slumber parties," and it used to make me feel bad. Now that my oldest daughter has a daughter, she say to me now, "Mama, I really understand why you did what you did."
Mm-hmm. Yep. All that slumber party stuff was over with in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We
Yes,
don't do that.
indeed. Yes, it was.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody spending no night over nobody's house. Don't ask me, can you go? And don't you ask, can they come? No, it's a different world.
Yeah.
Mhm. It's a
It
So we
just
grew up.
you don't know who coming through people's houses. I was listening to a
Right.
lady at work, and she was saying that and this was in the 90s, and I was saying to myself, I was like, Lord, this lady don't even realize this man did something to her child. She's like, her boyfriend, her girls had a slumber party, and her boyfriend came, got up to go to the restroom, came back in there, and he was like, baby, he woke me up, was like, baby, one of the little girls in there going down on her daughter. I said, how old was he? 11. I said, and the little girl was supposedly, he caught her going down on your daughter. Yeah, she said, and I jumped up when I got in there. The little girl was sleep snoring. I said, how long did it take you to get up in there? Oh, he came right back in there. That she don't even realize that man went in there and did that.
Mm-hmm.
So I woke her up and took her home in the middle of the night.
Oh, mercy, Jesus.
Whole time it was the nigga in there.
It was him.
Naive as hell.
No, they don't want to give up the nigga. They'll run the kids clean off for the nigga. Even their own kids.
Nah, man, oh my God.
I
Yeah.
done seen it. They'll run their kids clean off because they love that nigga. They still do.
Yeah, that's the main reason why Top talking crazy about his mama now. Cause when he was a little boy, he ain't get no love from her. She constantly kicking him out, sending him over to his grandma's house to live. Cause you know what I'm saying, the man ain't want him in the house.
Who was that?
NBA young boy.
Oh, okay.
Nah, so now he one of the richest artists in the world. He did an interview. He's like, yeah, we don't really have a relationship like that. You know, our communication is not there. I love her, you know what I'm saying, but I love her from a distance. And
Yeah. He said he'll never talk to her again.
he said he'll
I
never
think
talk
they
to her.
said he was. I think his manager fee what insinuated that he had been molested.
Yeah, that's a possibility too.
The reason he got so much anger.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they were showing his pictures as a kid, and you know, everybody gonna have the happy baby pictures and the happy pre-K pictures. Around kindergarten, them pictures start getting serious as hell. I'm like, damn, everybody lose their smile. Young boy lost his smile quick as hell. So
Yeah,
yeah,
because that nigga always, even when he try to smile, he looking serious.
uh, yeah,
Do he
crazy
take care
work.
of? Do he take care of his mom?
Oh yeah, she's straight.
He just don't talk to her really.
Yeah, he don't talk to her. And when he do talk to her, it can get real disrespectful. Yeah, it's one of them type relationships. Uh, but that's that trauma.
Is he still living in Utah?
Yeah, he still got that spot, but when he did his interview, he was in Korea. He said he want to stay in Korea.
Yeah, he running. Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, but they say it's nice over there. Once you go to places like that, they say you don't never want to leave.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
yeah.
It's a different culture.
Hmm.
They treat you with hospitality over there. They lay it out for you as long as you don't. But yeah, they make it the way you don't want to come back to the U.S. And my dad was telling me about that.
Believe it.
Cause my stepmom, she's from Seoul, South Korea.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hmm yeah, man. Well, yeah. I mean, this is what happens when you know children get tampered with. Even if you
Mm-hmm.
survive it, they said that little girl's still going through trauma. Because of what because of what this man did to her.
Mm.
She's still going to psychiatry sessions and everything.
Mm.
Yep,
And she will have to for the rest of her life.
absolutely, absolutely. Because of something that happened to her when she was 5, 6 years old.
And that
Mm.
demon's such a coward. He wanted them to go on and kill him. I don't think he did in order to go that quick. He didn't do no appeals or nothing.
No, no, absolutely not.
He wanted to go like that sheriff said because he didn't want to look over his shoulder in that prison.
Right, absolutely. Well, appreciate you, bro. For real. He didn't want to look over his shoulder. He wanted more pulling that jacket up in his face and confronting him every day and knocking him across the back of his head. No, 'cause that's all it was gonna be. Torture every day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lord.
They say he should have been gone. Yeah. In order for them to go back to that in Alaska, that means that people had to have had speculation about it.
Hmm. Alaska, when they found out where he was, they was like, "Well, we want to extradite him back." They're like, "No, we got him down here on a DP." They were like, "Well,
No.
we don't have that, so y'all carry on."
Yeah. They said y'all can have him, huh?
Put him on the
Y'all gonna
grill.
do him better than us.
Hmm. That's for real. Boy, that's crazy.
Well, I tell you.
Yeah, that's wild work. That is wild work.
But I'm glad though that Alabama set that example.
Right. Real fast.
Mm-hmm. Because
Real.
it costs money to keep somebody on death row for 30 years.
Yeah, it does. It really does. Mm.
Yeah, 'cause you got to feed them niggas these things. Fuck
Yeah.
all this. Kill them
Hmm.
niggas.
Yep.
Family niggas who doing that kind of shit will never kill them niggas.
You know it did.
Get them niggas the fuck around and let them go.
How old was he? How old was that man Hitter?
Probably in his late 30s.
Oh, okay, yeah, he did come from the crack era.
Yeah,
Hmm.
man, that trauma from the crack era be so crazy. You
Mm-hmm.
know, them babies from that era, they like, yeah, they pushing 40. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and that
Because the
and that's
crack
one of
era
the
hit what, like 84? It really
yeah.
got bad in 85 on up. It got real bad, like pretty women and nice looking men, you start seeing them different around that time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. 85. You know what I'm saying? But them boys came in and they set up shop and they did whatever they wanted to for a cool 5 years. And when
Crack
they,
and played out now. Having people don't do crack no more, do they?
I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure some crack smokers out there, but it's not.
Hell yeah. Not like
Yeah,
it was.
nah, it ain't like it was. You know what I'm saying? That's why they had to bring in scent, cause you know, crack will put you on your ass for about 20 years, and then you wake up and go get you a job at Lowe's or somewhere, and got a testimony.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I'm saying?
Without going to the rehab. Without going to
Exactly.
the rehab. They couldn't. It's
Right.
like now folks started recuperating because I had a cousin that was on it, that got on it like in the early 90s, and then like around 2003 he decided he didn't want to do it no more. And so I think they feel like nah, people was recuperating without going to the rehab. They was rehabilitating themselves. Now they got somewhere ain't no recuperation.
Right.
Not
Yeah.
hardly.
One hit a quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man.
Yeah. It's a
Every
cold
round
night.
goes, every round goes higher and higher. However you want to
Saying
look
why
at it.
they want to do fent anyway. That's horse tranquilizer.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Next thing you know, you be fighting to stay up, and next thing you know, you ain't gonna get up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
they
why
can have that thing.
you can't play with the medication. And that's what Finesse Two Time was doing early on, you know.
You think he was doing
Um,
fent?
no. He was playing with the medication. Um,
Mm.
Adderall to get on the road and do all them shows in them hole in the wall town. And then Percocets to, you know, mellow out and get you some rest. Man, you play with them medications like that, that should have turned you to an old man.
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Cause
what?
them,
It's
cause,
funny you said
cause,
that because I was looking at a documentary they did on Marilyn Monroe, and they was like she had a grueling schedule, and they said the people around her got her on drugs because they would give her a pill to go to sleep and a pill to stay up, and she got addicted.
Yep.
yeah, them Adderall will do you bad. Can't-
Hmm. Yeah, man, you can't play with it.
Nah. Cause over time, them got to do a number on you quick, so you know it. Hey, they got you. Put line of thinking. Yeah,
Antonio, what do you do, bro? Say there's still some crack houses out here still doing numbers. Yeah. Well, you got to. We talk about this Yellow Beezy case. You know, GRC, which was Yellow Beezy little backup clan. You know what I'm saying? They had trap houses all over the city. That's what they did. You know, not to mention Trap Boy Freddy had his own organization going on. You know, but yeah, them boys, Bodega, Jared Johnson, them niggas was hustling for real. You sit back and you think about it, like, damn, these boys still selling crack in the new 2000s, and not the 200, but the 2020s. Crazy work, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, who is that? He said, Aunt said it's still some crack houses out here still doing numbers. But I guess I think about like Cypress, what is people like what's that rapper name from out of North Memphis?
Pretty Tony.
Pretty Tony. What kind of what is he on?
What is he on?
It
What
all.
is he
What
not?
you think he
What
on?
is he not? He was on cocaine early.
You don't think he on crack?
It was rumor, but I know cocaine for sure.
Cocaine, rock cocaine.
No, it was pure cocaine. It wasn't based up on that.
Pure cocaine. And
Cause
and
he,
and this
cause he look like he on crack.
Yeah, he probably is. Yeah, when you can't keep snorting that shit out on me, that shit don't get you high.
yeah.
All so long. And I saw Skid Row out there in LA. Thought he was doing something.
My
He
all
probably
of my
getting a royalty check. Why don't he just come home? Why don't he just come to
Well,
Memphis? He'll deal better.
what, what is he gonna come home to? His mom and them dead. I ain't even got the house they had over there no more. I don't know where his brother is. And he went to LA, thought he was gonna do something, ended up on fucking Skid Row. Yeah, people kept trying to tell this stupid ass, don't go out there, man. He
Because
wants
all
to
the
go
little
out
money
there.
he was gonna make, he couldn't go to 1 month's rent. Whereas he could have bought him a house in South Memphis or in North Memphis.
jaw
Yeah,
dropping, man.
that
Salute to
that'll
you,
be
man.
up. That'll be up in smoke in 30 days.
Yeah, we ain't back up to speed yet, jaw dropper. We gonna see. Just send your
Mm-hmm.
prayers up. Send your prayers up, man. Hmm.
Yeah, he was a smart guy.
Mm-hmm.
He just made bad decisions.
Well, I mean, I ask people that have been on drugs. I was like, what is it about when you hit it one time? Like, why do you get hooked? And they've all
Because
said the same thing. They be chasing that first high.
oh yeah, you take the first high and think about that first high, you ain't gonna never get that no more.
All right. So listen,
So
technically, when you hit that rock, it begins the process of polyps developing on your brain. Okay. Um, there's one in every family, according to Fiend from No Limit, and he did not lie. Okay. So when you start smoking that hard, those polyps they begin to develop, and the more you smoke, the more they develop, and they're not normal. They shake.
uh,
They shake. That's why when you see a crackhead, they always talking fast, moving fast. You never outrun a crackhead. We all know the legend of the crackhead. Those polyps, when they're still, either you sleep or you high. When they not still, you looking to calm them polyps down.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So that's what it
man,
is. Lord have mercy.
Hmm.
and a lot of people say that creates the addiction because once you get there first high, you chasing the first one you ever got. You
Right.
ain't gonna never get it no more. And you gonna spin, trying to get that same first high you got. It ain't never coming no more. I don't give a damn
And
how much money you spend.
and I'm gonna tell you this. One of my OGs told me this about 15, 20 years ago. He said, you're always chasing that first high and your body not pure no more, so you never get it. So then you chasing the ultimate high. The ultimate high is death. It's the only way you're gonna get there. That's the only way you're gonna get there. And thank God for the people that, what I'm saying, just said enough is enough. They want to change in their lifestyle and decided to do something else. You know. Yeah, my homeboy said um, he went to Detroit and working in the factories. You know what I'm saying? Making a good living, and when crack hit, about 5 years after crack hit, he came back to Birmingham with two trash bags. That's all he had, two trash bags.
Wow, couldn't even
And
get up and go to the job no more, huh?
no. It, driving Cadillacs, you know what I'm saying? Nice house. They had to put him on a Greyhound, send him back down here to Birmingham. And but one thing about crack, it never kills who you are at your core. That's why you got crackheads that'll fix your car. You got crackheads that'll fix your lawnmower, they'll cut your grass, they'll wash your windows, they'll paint your freaking house.
And you never heard about no crackhead really molesting no children.
Nah, they
No,
ain't play that shit.
no.
They be ready to whoop a nigga they think they did some shit like this, especially when they high.
But I'm gonna tell you like this: some of these women on crack will hand them babies off. They'll
Yes,
hand
they
them on.
will. That means it's
Hmm.
in them anyways.
Right,
Yeah, for a nice time bump, they don't want to hand them on.
right. Big person said, I'm like, F the 40 acres and a mule. We need reparations for the crack epidemic. Yeah, it wasn't nothing but an operation to set our race back 20, 30 years. You know?
Well, you know what? My cousin when he had a baby with a girl he was messing with that was out there in the street, and he had that girl had gotten on drugs. She was a pretty girl though. She had gotten on drugs and stuff real bad. That boy has a lot of anger to this day, and my cousin couldn't understand why he hated him so bad. But what he found out was his baby mama, like when she would go and she would owe the drug dealer. Well,
Hmm.
they would come and beat her up, be ready to beat her up and stuff when she didn't have the money when she owed them. So the boy was so the boy was he would do what was necessary to keep them off of his mama, and they made him do some horrible things.
Yeah.
And it's really sad. And that boy is messed up to this very day. Like, he's very young. He's messed up to this very day on drugs, psychologically messed up, totally messed up. It's really sad.
Right.
And you think about like these dudes talk about they drug dealers and they gangsters and they this, but you making a child, a teenage boy, or okay, well then bow down and give me fellatio or whatever, and I'll leave your mama alone. But you supposed to be a gangster bitch.
Man, man, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Hmm. Yeah, a lot of folk had to do some crazy stuff back in them days. Crazy stuff. But that was an era for you, boy.
I agree
Mhm.
with Big Pressure because they put crack into our communities. What as a project, I believe the Reagan Bush administration did that.
Yeah, yeah,
It was
absolutely.
supposed to be a project, and
Hmm.
so they basically did an experiment and just tore up our communities.
Right. I ain't gonna do that anyway. Just from you know the remnants of the civil rights movement. They never wanted nothing like that to happen again and be effective like that again. So they start flooding dope into the area where the last um, revolution, so to speak, came from, and that was Oakland, California. You know, so from Oakland, California to the world. So as you've seen from that day to this, no more black messiahs. There's no more real black leaders. I don't look at Benjamin Crump as a black leader. I don't look at Al Sharpton as a black leader. The last black leader was Fred Hampton. That was murdered while he slept with his wife and his unborn child. You know, but that was the goal, and they achieved it. They achieved it.
Every time one try to start to rise up, they're
Hmm.
gonna take him. They're gonna take him down. And now people sell out for a quarter. They'll do anything for a dime. They ain't even got to go and get the Klansmen to do it no more. They can go get the straight drops.
Right. Right. And let me put a little sauce down right quick. Um, Straight drops first offense when he went down to Billy Harvick's and went to shooting like a madman. I think they gave him 10 years. Somehow he got out in 6 months. Um, he had an SA charge. All this stuff just wiped out the way. And I'm gonna tell you this. This might sound crazy. It might sound like a reach. It leaves me to think that somebody had been grooming Drop the whole time to do what he did on November 17th. Now that just might be me just thinking outside the box, but man, nobody had them type of chances. Nobody.
Yeah, because you're right, because who was that kept letting them go? Was it Crab down there kept letting them go?
Chris Craft, and you know Chris Craft don't let nobody
Right,
go.
right. He give you some time. He give it in time, but bro, you ain't coming home. It was so bad for him. They got to fly him in. Well, he just retired now, but they had to fly him in. The nigga really cut top out his head.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
They got to fly him in and fly him right
it's
back out.
another Chris Craft down there. He must got a son. He got a son then.
Mm. Yeah, that well, with that one of them, they kept giving him chance because they liked him. I don't know what they liked about
Yeah. My thing is how they keep this young nigga on the street knowing that he was doing everything he was doing. And he was gang affiliated. Y'all kept him out on the street. I don't
Mm-hmm.
get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think that's the reason why he can't accept that he get ready to be in there now.
Mm-hmm.
He constantly fighting
Yep.
because he didn't got away with so much.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In your heart, do you think he had something to do with what happened to Howard? Just in your heart, like in
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. That was small potatoes. That wasn't even nothing major right there. You know? And rest in peace of Howard Barnett and prayers to his family. I never say nothing to just, downgrade them. But I think they did that without even thinking twice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And Kayla was in on it the whole time.
There it is, y'all. Preaching Christ on Alabama Hill, lady.
It was your granddad a preacher.
Nah, my granddad was no preacher. My old man used to teach Sunday school. God bless him. But
Well, that's close.
my uncles were preachers, and my brother is a minister. So, but nah, man.
So
Yeah,
you think that was the plan from the start?
yeah. Get out. I'm back home. Leave that nigga alone. He ain't gonna go like that. All right.
This what I don't understand.
You
Everybody
never know because the brother said he was ready to go back to his baby mama. So if she had just left, wouldn't that have been easier? Just leave.
Yeah.
no, because she wasn't gonna let him go like that because if that man take care of her, Fred probably wasn't gonna do that.
No, he wouldn't. And
You wasn't gonna let
and
the guy free.
if y'all can't hear, exit the live and come right back.
If y'all can for the people that can hear us, put a thumbs up in the live in the chat because I can hear all of y'all.
Okay. I'm okay now. Good. This
Oh,
is
she
why
said
we.
she okay now.
Mm-hmm.
Big Pressure said he think that Drop had the girl scared, so scared she went and got a baby with him right immediately after.
And so scared she got a baby by a whole other nigga too. Yeah.
I don't think she was scared. I think she was second generation setup chick. Uh,
And she
yeah,
knew what to do to crash him all the way the hell out.
right.
Because she was already getting smashed by everybody anyway.
That's crazy. And I see that little girl. She just getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. That girl was getting smashed by everybody. These niggas that was up around him was smashing their baby mama. That nigga know it.
Man, y'all remember when Straight Drop was standing at the elevator in the concourse, and his little girl was running through his legs, running between his
Yeah.
legs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, nigga, God trying to tell you something. God trying to tell you something. Go sit your bow-legged ass down, bro. For real. You ain't even thinking. You just on a crash dummy mission.
Mm-hmm. Thinking he was getting ready to come up off of another man's demise.
Right.
And that baby
Now that,
love her dad. She was having the
Hold on, I'm
ball
gonna put
with
y'all on hold for a minute. I'm going to the restroom. I'll be right back.
okay.
her. Okay,
That baby,
man. That
that
baby
baby
love
up
her
to
dad.
years now. You know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Cause the police most definitely gonna pay them a fee.
Yeah, for
Y'all
real.
heard it. Y'all heard it first. Damn what everybody else say. The police most definitely gonna pay her a goddamn visit.
Yeah. J4D said she was enjoying that energy. Yes, bro. Yes, she ain't
Mm-hmm.
the only one. I'm gonna say 70% of high school girls love that thug shit. Yeah, they go through a phase where they love bad boys, man. And some of them stay in that lane and some of them come out of it. You know, I think she stayed in that lane.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And she started being just like them, or even worse.
Yep.
And the bad part about this is you the only one left. Your child needs you. And that nigga don't put up their life. When the police come, they gonna say, look here, man. Cause if you ever wanna see your kids again, tell on that nigga.
Yeah. They don't say she out on bond. I'm not sure, bro. Shout out to Cow Hider Cooking. Ooh, I might need to go subscribe.
Shout out to Carolina Cooking. Yeah, shout out to dog. She a little demon. She's not scared. She was just, well, yeah, you right, Jessica Dog. You know, I don't agree with you a lot. Yeah, you right.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Somebody going to pay for that though. And
Yeah.
I believe that people. I believe that MPD been on the take for years, and sometimes you can pay people to look the other way, man.
Yeah. So Tam ain't gonna like that.
It's the truth.
Yeah, hell, she know what the two MPD been on the tape. We been saying that.
Yeah. No, I ain't. I'm not saying she gonna tell pressure because she just as guilty as they is.
Chocolate, what's up, sister?
Chocolate, what's the word? What's going on with you? Yeah, she just as guilty as they is, man.
Yeah, they just gonna come to her like, hey, look, we already know. Tell us if you ever wanna have communication with your kids again. That's how the police play. They gonna go to the woman. Look, you wanna see your kids again? You wanna be able to watch your kid walk down the aisle? Tell on that nigga. Get that nigga up.
Right.
That's how they play. They ain't finna come. And there's just a woman involved, and they know that woman got some kids. Work with us, and we'll let you see your kids again. And ain't a possibility you gonna see your kids again. So,
The
well,
girl in
in the
my house.
nature of well, in the
They don't.
nature of this case, go
Go
ahead.
ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
In the nature of this case, she ain't gonna never see her kids again. But they went too far. They went too goddamn far, man.
Yeah. Chaos said the girl in my high school like thugs, but grown men thugs. Those heavy off in the game. Yeah, I feel you. You know, you had them type too. You had the girls that just love bad boys, and then you had the ones that, you know what I'm saying, will get out of school and nigga have been graduated 2-3 years, you know what I'm saying, prior and pull up. Or he just a dropout. He pull up, got a Big Mac meal and whatever, you know what I'm saying? They love that type of attention, you know. Yeah,
And
y'all know how it is.
can I
Y'all
tell the
know.
truth for? Can I tell the truth for a minute?
Go ahead, man.
Like we done seen like what you just said, bro. Like we done seen that, and the end of the result be bad. So half of these women, these girls that go young like that, they end up with 4 or 5 kids they can't take care of, making excuses crying about how niggas ain't shit when you should just take your dumb ass to school and just
Yeah,
did what your mama told you.
yeah.
Cause
And,
that
and
nigga gonna get on down, he ain't gonna be thinking about 2 of them goddamn kids.
yeah, end up 35 years old working at the gas station and shit with 5 kids. You know what I'm saying? Life just done burnt the hell out you. You can see the burn stains of life all over you. And it ain't,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? And that's who I see Rakayla Hunter being, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that live fast early, you know what I'm saying? Um, and burn out. Burn out.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you know, girl, you done seen from your high school, and they, you know what I'm saying, they done miss this and miss that, way out your league, and you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying, you double back 15 years later,
I'm
and
back.
now all of a sudden you got a shot.
Nah, baby, I pay. But if you want me to get smashed, you gotta do that. But maybe it depends on, but that's not it. That's not all I'm gonna do. You know, baby.
That sound like Ansel and Gotti.
Oh Lord,
Yeah. I mean, we gotta keep it alive because, like, with baby, we like we had to live through that. Yeah, like I done had women like yeah, they probably because it didn't go how they thought it was gonna go. Now you wanna, cause you see a nigga living life and doing what they want, and now you wanna. No, you ain't gonna put that on me, but I got hit you right quick depending on what you talking about. I've had that on that.
They said my bad, Cheryl. What's he talking about? Rakayla being Cheryl.
uh-huh.
I don't know. She might be cold. I don't know. Cheryl was cold blooded.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Kind of
That's how
remind
you
me
know
of
these
another.
women can be cold blooded.
Rakayla
Yeah,
cold
sure.
blooded than them. Hey, Rakayla cold blooded than the motherfucker too now.
Well, sure, right. Kind of remind me of a certain woman out of Memphis.
I'm surprised that dude that she with right now ain't he. I'm surprised he ain't scared of her.
Who?
He ought to be. That
Well,
dude she with right now.
she probably ain't gonna play with that nigga. That nigga gonna tell her gone.
Yeah, I mean, if he gets, I mean, he won't see it coming either.
I don't think she trying to do. I think she love them young thug niggas. Man, niggas that gonna do right and gonna take her up. They don't want them type of niggas. They want thug niggas to go upside their head, get on there, and that's what they love.
And it'd be hard for me to understand that, but it's true. Hey, Neo, salute to you, homie. It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle, but I appreciate I appreciate Tamara for letting me come up on her platform and add to the conversation because this is what I do. This is what I love to do. I just can't do it at 100% on my channel right now. I just want to tell you, I appreciate the hell out you, Miss T. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No doubt. K
Yeah,
Dog, I know them too. Man, them girls, they be some hustlers in high school. Then they get that fupa and you know, whereas you was getting it off every now and again, now they biggest trick is getting a dude to bring them some McDonald's or some Popeyes by the house. You know what I'm
yeah, he.
saying?
Better not bring no, give us some Jack Turtle, boy, no gravy.
Let me get this nigga to bring me some Jack Purtle by here. Hold on. Oh man, crazy work, man.
That whole time she bragging, think he done done so, he running circles around.
Yeah, man. We live and we learn, but I tell you, um, we live and we learn, but that's all because the generation right up under us, they following the same route, and they can't hear it from us. You know why? Because we fell for the bait. We
Mm-hmm.
fell for the bait, and we look like we fell for the bait, and they don't want to hear nothing from us because we don't look like we know what we know.
They think they know more than.
Mhm.
And
That's
I'm
real.
telling you, because I got my kids is a prime example of that. Mama, things ain't like it used to be. I'm like, wow, these kids crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's worse.
yeah, exactly.
Hmm. Yeah, man, it's
Uh,
worse, and things is like they used to be. You know what I'm saying? And they think just because y'all ain't have no FaceTime, y'all y'all didn't have tablets, y'all didn't have all these apps, Snapchat, Instagram, Facebook. No, we didn't need that. We didn't need that, and
so,
that's
so nigga, we was outside. We was outside getting active.
exactly.
That's the
Yeah.
reason why it's hard for them to read the room now. They don't even talk to people. They just don't know how to read rooms. Like they don't pay attention to nothing because all they do is text and stuff. That's the reason why I ain't no texter right now. I don't even hardly be knowing when I get text. I might
Right.
read them every now and again, but I'm not gonna have a conversation with nobody on text.
Mhm. That's real.
So that's how we know this time, this generation right here, this ain't for us. This is not for us. This ain't for us. No, you can't tell them nothing. I got little cousins like this. You can't tell them nothing. They know everything. You ain't live long enough to know nothing. Like you didn't go through something. Like you didn't go through something. The reason why you can't tell them about something that you had to go through, but they don't see it. They don't see it like that.
No, no, they looking at it. They're looking at it from a standpoint. Y'all dress different, So y'all didn't have half the stuff we got. Man, the world don't change. The principles remain the same. You know what I'm saying? If anything, it's like a video game. The next board or the next level may look different, but the same principles gonna get you through to the
Mm-hmm.
next level. And
Mm-hmm.
they don't get that.
And when it catch up with them, when it catch up with them later on in life, it's already too late.
It's already too late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, I used to think about, man, I had to listen to my mom and grandma how far in the world I've been. I messed with all these no good ass women and men in the street.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Um, And I told my son this. I tell him this on a regular. Um, the devil don't want nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I done been through the fire, I've been through the rain. He ain't caring about me. But you, on the other hand, oh my God. Oh my God. He ready to take you through out. and his plan is to get you on a treadmill. Get you on a treadmill and have you run it hard as you can for as long as you can to get to the goal that you think you want to achieve. Only to look down and realize you ain't gained no ground because you're on a treadmill. And now you 34, 35, 36 years old. And you ain't got a game plan. And as hard as you was running in your teens and in your 20s, you just ain't got it in you to run like that no more.
No, not when you
But you got,
35.
but listen to me now. But you got the smarts to achieve what you want to do. Yo, get up and go just ain't that no more. That's the enemy plan, bro. To get you to run out
Yeah.
of every inch of strength and stamina that you got. So when you do wake up, you damn near can't do nothing with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Hamster wheel, treadmill is all the same. You ain't going nowhere. You just running. You just
That's the
running.
first.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's
Man, I
that's
feel
when
good.
that's when you sit in that's when you sit in the car as a youngster and you listen to your mama say, if I knew then what I know now. I know y'all done heard somebody say that as a child.
Man, come on now.
If I knew then what I know now. Oh my God.
Hey, but you never knew you were gonna be the one saying that same shit.
You
That
gonna say
mama
this.
was preaching to you. That mama was preaching to you. Come
Exactly.
on, man.
Exactly. Yeah. Biggest trick of the enemy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, for real. That's why you gotta grab a hold to a few and hope that some like-minded individuals like yourself follow suit. Just grab a hold to a few and see if you could teach them something different than what's being poured into them, man. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Entertainment is basically the process of detaining somebody, arresting them,
Mm-hmm.
while propaganda is being entered into their system. That's all entertainment is, man.
Mm-hmm.
And you get caught up in this. Now you walking around with the ski on. Now you want your effing in. So you want your Glock with this extended clip. You wanna put your money in your pockets and have it hanging halfway out, looking like everything you done seen on Instagram, Snapchat, YouTube, and you swear you ain't a follower. You swear you ain't a follower.
You a goddamn father.
You're a follower.
All day long.
All right. Man, what? Miss T, what's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just sitting here taking these braids out.
I knew that.
Y'all helping me.
Oh man.
Because I would have stopped a long time ago.
That's all good.
I done got about almost one side done. I think I'm
There
gonna
we
do the
go.
other, I think I'm gonna do the other side tomorrow. I have more
Mm,
energy.
that's right.
It take
It's
about
your
5 hours to take one side out.
Oh, that's why they double team you when you in them shots, don't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I don't go. When I get ready to go, I ask how many you got because I need 2 or 3 because I'm not getting ready to sit there all day.
absolutely.
Have one on one side, one on the other side, one in the back. I'll be up out of there 3 hours, 3.5.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
Because believe it or not, 3 hours is a long time to sit in a chair.
Oh yeah. You got to give me a pill or something at that point.
But
you got
when
to
it's one, you be sitting there 6, 7 hours. I can't do that. So she
you got
said,
to
just come early when no one, and I have I have me and two other people. I said, good.
Mm. Yes, Lord. And the lucky ones who figured it out young are 50 years ahead by the time they hit the 20. That's real. That's so real.
Fact. Yeah.
You know, as a kid, what they want to do when they grow up, which damn near there. They're like, I don't know. You better think about it. You better think about it. Put a plan together. You know what I'm saying? A failure to plan is a plan for failure. You gotta put it one. You gotta put one in action. Allow yourself to learn more so that your brain will be open to new ideas. It's something that exists right now that you might be a master at, but you're not open to hear and listen and learn. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It makes perfect sense.
Uh, yeah, man. That's why it does hurt when you see these kids throwing their life away, just going to the gulag, like straight drop, you know.
I believe Straight Drop think that he's gonna be able to beat the system some kind of way and get out on a technicality.
Yeah, it ain't happening.
It ain't
Then
happening.
what?
He got too
They
much
finna
stuff
show
going
me.
on already.
They
Hmm.
finna show NBA. So they crack open his high bar they can gonna show him.
I wouldn't
You
be
might well
surprised
have
if he ain't dumb enough to be trying to sit behind this cell and get one of these damn fools out here to try to plot a murder because he think somebody being dead will help him to get out, and all he get ready to do is get one of them put up in that pen with him.
And I just
so
think
he
back, wait, it's like,
he ain't never coming home.
and you think back to when he gave that guy that interview. Yeah, when he gave that guy that interview
He
and
sure
said,
did it. He tried to make that boy. That I believe that boy. They did that.
right, you're not gonna lie to me and the people that you don't want to know that you gave that interview, they already know. So I don't know what you're trying to hide it for.
He didn't
Yeah,
think it was
Um,
because
gonna go viral. He didn't think it was gonna go
because
viral.
the,
yeah,
because the dude said he made him FaceTime to verify that it was him.
Mm-hmm.
what he,
Then he
what,
told
what,
the guy to call him.
uh Yep. So Dolph offered drop 100,000 to sign him. He turned it down because he ain't $100,000 nigga. He worth more than that.
Mm.
CMG offered you 40. Kill the same nigga that offered you 100. When I tell you the most ignorant, just backwards thinking that I ever seen,
Mm-hmm.
you gonna take 40 and a record deal to knock off the same dude that came to you with 100 and no strings attached.
But you notice Quet named everybody but Dolph. He never said that Dolph was on the table for him for
Mm,
drop.
mm. Say it again.
You remember Quet was naming all the people that was looking at sign and drop. He never named Dolph.
Of course he would. Of course he would. Uh, only people they would shoot for by then, he done already turned down Dolph offer. Now he looking at endless to CMG. Man, definitely ain't mad. Big pressure. uh,
What Big Pressure say now?
can we all be honest?
Big Pressure been with the mess all night.
All night. All night. Lord have mercy. But yeah, I just show you, man. And then you're mad as hell at Dolph. Why you so mad at Dolph? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Mm. Almost like a nigga done groomed you and straight brainwashed you. But it'll come out.
Hmm. Just
Yeah,
like Drop was brainwashed. Drop don't even know why he was mad at Dolph, really.
that's what I'm saying.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, you like you said when you hit the 10 year mark and you realize you done been in here 10 years and you got infinity to go. Yo, your EOS date is deceased. Yeah, you gonna want to talk to somebody. You definitely gonna want to talk to somebody. Come on back, psych. Yeah, and was locked in. He could have been right there with Glock and Fizzle. And Woo. That's crazy.
I tell you,
Crazy.
it really is. It's sad.
Yeah,
And then they threatened to do something to the boy cousin in jail, didn't it?
I believe so. Yeah, he didn't took it down. Now he took it. It's scrubbed from the internet.
Except for all the bloggers that did, shows on it.
Yeah, yeah, that's the only way you're gonna find it. But the original form, yeah, that's all. And I hate that because I I went in the best shape to just listen to it and analyze it when it came out. But it is what it is.
And let you know, even in that jail, he still, he's still, he just is still the same old person.
Yeah, you're gonna right.
Hmm.
You're all right. I don't care how clean your watch is. I don't care how clean your underalls is, and how many soups and candy bars, and man, you in there. You in there for the rest of your life. They're long gone are the days when y'all used to pack up and roll out to Dallas and ball for the weekend. Come back home and do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Hit the studio. All that's over with, man.
Hmm. Grayface says, so hold up. We agree that was straight drop. Why Kenny Money call it fake?
What we talking about?
I think they said Kenny Money
I
did
was talking
call
about
it.
the interview. I agree that it was straight drop. Yeah, great face. I agree that it was straight drop. So I don't know why Kenny Bunny would say it was fake, but nah, I believe that was straight drop. I gotta find it.
If it wasn't him, he had somebody speaking for him
Right,
in that jail
right,
because that boy said he FaceTimed him. So he was in on it. That's why he kept saying your folks trick you.
right. No, that was definitely him. That was definitely him. Big G, Big G. I wish you would send that to my inbox, bro. For real.
Oh, he said still up. You want me to pull it up here?
Yes.
Okay. What was the name of the boy page? I got it on my channel, but I would like to see the raw thing. Y'all remember the name of the young man page?
No, I don't.
Big pressure. Yeah, what's the Great Face? What's the name of the young man page?
So they got his shit. They got his cell shut down. Mm.
The name of his page is IQ.
Okay. Oh, IQ Shad, yeah. That one the dude that did the interview, he probably still got it on. He did a reaction to it, I think.
I think I got it. Let me see.
Yeah.
I won't have to worry about no strike.
Ooh.
Let's see. I don't think it's been that long ago.
Nah, probably a month. Salute to everybody in the chat. If y'all would hit the like button if y'all ain't hit the like button yet. You know what I'm saying? And support the channel. Thank y'all.
Okay, here it is right here.
Neo, I ain't out the woods yet, man. I'm not out the woods yet. Just keep praying for me, man. Keep praying for me. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I can't wait till I get back to doing what I love to do, you know. Are you ready, Miss P?
Yeah, is it up?
Yeah, man.
And how they make me look like I'm just a villain and I'm just, bad to the people and setting a bad example. Yeah. But I'm here to speak on this situation and enlighten everybody. What you want them to understand? I want them to understand that every store has a substance or in my situation, I just want people to know that it's always something that led to the next. Yeah. As y'all may not be aware, I was very interactive with Young Dog. Yeah. Me and Young Dog had conversations on the record. For sure. Sometimes situations get to a head and we have misunderstandings. Let the people know where you from, how you grow up. Yeah, I'm a Memphis baby, you know what I'm saying? I grew up, I ain't had no father figure like that. I had people that were like role models, like all my niggas them they was contacting and robbing and shit, you know. So you know how you come up in an environment and you kind of be a product of it. You kind of be a product of it, you know. And first I want to shout out to Mom Du. Mom, I love you, you know. And I want to shout out today. You know, she been 10 toes down for this whole little beat. You know what I'm saying? But also I just want.
Let me just say this. It didn't sound like him to me, but just based on some of the things that he said, like this dude did a whole show on this on the phone. He got his phone up, but move. But I just kind of feel like that is somebody in his camp. Let's see. Let me show y'all something. We're gonna start back because he get into a whole lot of shit. Hold on 1 second.
All right.
Hold on, you all. Okay. So I'm getting ready to pull this up and let y'all see this right here. Go on now. Go on. This is his voice right here.
Not just. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, how old are you?
26 years old.
How long has Mr. Evans been in the town?
About 2 years.
About 2 years. And he's gone over with you all those things he just talked about.
Yeah, ma'am.
About you testifying,
Yeah, ma'am.
the pros, in the back, in the home, the good and the bad. Y'all talked about all of those things, and you understand those things. What's your highest education level?
High school.
You graduated from high school. Do you have any questions for him? For your attorney? About this process, about your testimony? You make that.
I don't know, y'all. You know, we get to, you know, we get to listening to his rap, and he sounds like a damn fool when he rapping, but his voice is different than when he sound like a howling, a scowling chicken or something, you know, when he rapping. Let's keep going.
To my child, you know.
I still
I still go hard. You know, my mama she did the best she could to raise me. You know, coming from the slums, come around with everybody, killing everybody over a little bit of nothing. Yeah. You know, I'm from, Westwood through South Memphis to the north. You know, I'm getting through there.
I heard that. So how old was you when you first got involved in the streets?
I ain't gonna lie. I was a young nigga though. I ain't gonna cap. I was like 8, 9, fucking with running around the corner and shit.
Yeah.
Man, now I don't know if I should say their name, because they might not want that, you know what I'm saying? But these niggas, you know, I looked up to. They know who they are.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna say Curry. He know exactly who I'm talking about. Bro was one of them niggas having motion, you know, popping this shit. And I was like, damn, I'm gonna be like this one day. Fresh as hell, pulling up in the machines and shit.
Yeah, for sure. And that leads to another question. Has anybody tried to like keep your head on? You know what I'm saying? Keep you out of trouble?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like the Muslims.
Yeah.
You did say Muslim now, didn't you?
My mama always. But you know, I got a few my homeboy. They on me. They with me.
Yeah.
Good niggas I grew up with. Even though one of my best friends was the one that turned on me, you know, I still got a few other partners.
Yeah.
You know, we go pop shit with, you know, my little men and them.
For sure. What's the biggest misconception people have about you?
I feel like the biggest misconception is calling me a menace to society.
I feel
feeling like I'm just gonna get to shooting and killing everybody.
Yeah.
Because of one situation.
Okay. Okay, I understand that. So let's talk about your music career for a second. Like, how you get involved with the music?
So, I really always liked the music. Music really just, it came to me. You know how you spin.
Yeah.
You just don't look back. And you fall on the track after that.
Yeah.
So nigga never rap nigga like they was just fucking out. Cause they were like, just give me yo. And I did this shit took out.
Yeah.
I love that music shit though. That music shit something else. Like I have more time now to focus on it. And I got a whole different approach on music now.
Before everything happened, there was a conversation about your music career, the opportunity it had to take off. Like, how close did you feel you was to that opportunity?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like dog. Like it's so many niggas coming to sign, trying to sign you, and you read through the contract, you talk to different people, you get your lawyer. You know what I'm saying? He gonna read through that motherfucker. He gonna tell you what the steps and stuff is like that. And I be feeling like people put these little steps in there. They be trying to get off on the nigga.
Yeah.
They always trying to get off. So I was fucking with Dolphin. Them. He was trying to give a nigga 100,000. I'm like, I feel like I'm worth more than it.
Yeah.
Now let me just say this: he got to be the. Okay, we're gonna continue on because he's talking about he feel like he was worth more than 100,000, but he took 30 to kill Dog.
All the artists is like me. I'm just different.
What make you feel like you were worth more than it amongst all the rest of the artists he was signing?
I guess because I ain't saying that they rap is cap, but these facts now everybody that I drop.
Yeah.
And my reputation and what I done in the streets of prove.
So you feel like you related to him more?
Yeah, facts, I actually did.
You related to what he was going through, all the stuff he went through in life, and he rapped about it. So you feel like you was putting your life on the track. Your story was worth more than $100,000.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
I like how you move with it.
Okay. So what major labels did you have an opportunity to sign to?
I got it. Try to come CMG for sure.
Yeah.
And everybody that really came my way, it was another what these folk called. I can't even think of the name right now. It's another. Everybody had their price right. It was different on different scales.
Yeah.
He tried to give me 80 ball. He tried to go up to 9. I'm like, I ain't fucking with it.
Well, you had a guy, he saw potential in you, and he wanted to get you signed to CMG. He pretty much appeared on an interview. He really talked about your music career. I don't know if you want to talk about him.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm familiar with what you're talking about.
Who inspires your music style? Who you looked up to?
I fucked with Dog Glock. Kenny. Like these niggas did before the rap though. These niggas, you know what I'm saying, doing their thing, popping their shit before the music. Keep on money too.
Yeah.
These niggas way older than me.
How you fuck with this person?
Them folks ain't way older than him.
Involving a case that involves this person. You feel what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna get too much. I'm gonna keep it a little brief, but yourself in my shoes and look at this person as someone you look up to, and you admire what they about, how they move, you know, the authentic traits that they project. And, you know, I ain't ever been a groupie type of nigga or nothing. So I never came like that. And I come to get advice and help. And it's like you feel like you bigger than me. Yeah. You ain't on it like that. Like, instead of the brotherly love that you look for in that person that you looking up to.
We gonna pivot a little bit. What was your biggest song?
You know, the people love that step. Yeah. My favorite and my biggest to me is I think Track Hawk. You know, I ain't gonna lie. That time got a big meaning behind it.
Yeah. You feel like
got the biggest meaning we all know.
Yeah.
Stepped on.
Yeah. Cause the people really pick your music, you know what I'm saying? But you make the music and you know you put your energy towards one song and then you listen to it and then you wish the people pick this song, but in reality, the people pick their own music.
You're right. I feel like this step on with Big Homie T.
Yeah. So
this song got a lot of controversy.
Yeah. Okay. You said with Big Homie G?
Yeah.
For sure. So do you think your music was headed towards the right direction?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I know it's a strange turn of events that altered my direction. Yeah. But damn, you know, sometimes this shit hit me.
Yeah.
What's the name of that song? Great Face. He said he
feel like
the
you
song
was
he wrote
heading
in
toward
jail.
the right
No,
direction, and
he
you
talking
know,
on.
some stepped in a way that caused you to,
No
you know,
statement.
Oh, no
change
statement.
your life forever.
Mm-hmm.
I feel you. So like,
It's still because, you know, we don't want things to go that far unless you force my hand.
Yeah.
Well,
And
he
you
thought
feel
about
like
he
your
told on
hand was
himself.
forced.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
You gotta think. We ain't dealing with average people. So, with that being said, a lot of people got big feet and they got far reach.
Yeah.
And I ain't the one to just let someone think they gonna get me.
For sure. Now, you ain't really got to answer this. It been reports that you and someone else had an injury during a Young Dolph situation. What you want to say about that?
Nah, it wasn't nothing, man.
Can you describe how your life changed after you became connected to the investigation?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you on it. Man, people started changing so fast, and you got, all right, so just look at it like this. You got people that really having nothing.
Yeah.
That you think you can trust. They gonna call them folks, try to get their reward money. Motherfuckers you went to school with, you always looked out for, that you always feel like you had in your corner. Family members, the worst, sometimes. And I had one. And, it just happens that I was already 10 steps ahead. No one did. So I had to go back.
MSP.
Huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop down, but I'm gonna be in the chat, okay?
Okay. All right.
All right.
So yeah, I'm getting ready to pull up No Statement.
Hello, this is a prepaid call from an inmate at the Shelby County Jail. To accept this call, to receive your $9 ability and is
This shit crazy, I'm picking coffee, ain't no more tree. Told them put me where the pussies at, I don't like to use my teeth.
I don't know what y'all think. Stephen. Stephen said he think he can't rap to save his life. Now, y'all, I want to show y'all this. Now, this is alleged. Okay. This is alleged. This is what has been circulating on the internet, of course. This is his video message to ops. So this is alleged. They are alleging that what he did in this video is allegedly what they did to Howard Barnett. Like they're saying that this video, and this is just allegedly, you've heard people say that supposedly he's mimicking what they did to Howard. I don't know. It's sad. And that's allegedly. Okay. I know it's sad to even think that, or even think that, that they would be brazen enough to put it in a video if that's true. I don't know though. So it's sad. Because if you think about it, like it said, two dudes jumped out on him. Two dudes jumped out on him. Had he been into it with somebody and they said they was gonna meet up? Because remember how our brother said that he was holding his own. The person called him and said something about, he said they could have been messing with him or whatever, but I don't know. At this point it ain't even no use in speculating because it's information out. So it ain't no even no need in speculating at this point because somebody's talking. The FBI involved in somebody talking, so it wouldn't be any need to speculate at this point because it'll be out. Whatever happened, it'll be out. Yeah, definitely crash dummies. Um, Steven says the FBI knows the truth. If I had to guess, I would say that yeah, they do. If I had to guess, I think they do know the truth. Yep. Big Pressure said y'all still trust the feds. I trust them more than I trust MPD. It's gonna take the feds to indict some of these uh, people over at MPD that has been blocking these some of these cases from being solved. I agree, Justice for Doll. I agree. As a matter of fact, you see more humans doing more destroying than any animal. Look at how they go, and I love to look at the sea world, the water, the people of the sea. That's what I say, the water world, and look at how humans go down there and do destructive things to the whales, and um, they go and they kidnap the whales and kill the whales and stuff so that they can make um, certain no it's and the sharks so that they can make like certain facial stuff to put on the market. Totally I was looking at this documentary, and they would what they do is like for Sea World, Water World, or whatever you call it, they go and they kidnap those whales. And a family of whales swam like 300 miles behind their boat because they knew that boat had gotten that baby whale. Whales have the intelligence of a 16-year-old child. So, yeah, just very messed up. And they do it out of greed, totally out of greed. And it's really sad. And it's been blowing up. And believe it, and you have to think like this group of people, they real stupid and impulsive. They do stupid stuff as if it's gonna stop. When it's time for when God says it's time for a case to be solved, there's always an appointed time for everything. It's gonna happen. And I think that it's just the season. This is just so happens to be the season. It was already written it was gonna happen. Anyway, y'all, I've been on here it's 10 o'clock. I've been on here 5 hours. I've taken out almost all of them. Well, I took out all of them on one side, almost all of them one side in the back. Not all of them. But anyways, you guys, I'm going to get off of here because I've been on here for 5 hours and I'm getting ready to chill. And I feel the need to pray. I really do because I think that there are it's just praying time. I think about like how people are struggling like with the economy. People are struggling as far as their health, worried about how they're going to make ends meet, how crazy things are in this world, where people are totally off of their rocker. Um, it's just praying time. No problem, Neo. Yeah, dolphins are very intelligent too. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all gonna think I'm a weirdo. Somebody was showing a picture of a dolphin. This photographer took a picture of a dolphin smiling out of the water. He had his head up out of the water. I mean, I cried. I was like, oh my God, that is so beautiful. My mom said, what you crying for? I said, because it's just so beautiful. Look at just that innocent dolphin, like just happy, you know? And it's so sad that unfortunately people have spirits on them where they're just evil. I can't understand how people can be evil for no reason. Hold on, you guys. I think this is it. I think this is the picture right here. Be quiet. This is it right here. Hey, Diane. How whales communicate. Um, how intelligent they are. I love looking at stuff like that. I really do. It's such a treat. And looking at certain animals, the animal kingdom. My mother used to say, I used to love, like, when I was a teenager, to look at lion documentaries. Like when they ran a marathon on cable, oh my God, I could look at lions all day. I think as I've gotten older, I've become a wuss because now it hurts my feelings to for them to catch the prey and kill the prey. I go, oh Lord, look at the little deer. Oh, they look so sad. It says you gotta go dolphin and whale watching. You gotta go dolphin and whale watching. It is one of the most beautiful experiences I do once per year. I bet it is beautiful. This guy from out of Boston, he um he has a he lives, I guess the ocean is behind his house. And he send me videos sometimes of he sends me videos sometimes of um what's the word I'm looking for? When they're out there and the whales come up to their boat and stuff and basically be communicating with them. He was huge and incredibly. I know. I would love to. One of the things that's on my list, my I guess my to-do list or whatever, is to an Alaskan cruise. And I want to be right there on the balcony so that I can, because they say you see the whales and stuff sometimes. That is still on my to-do list, an Alaskan cruise. I'm scared. I have to pray the whole time though, because being out there in the water, them boats and stuff, and sometimes they hit that black ice and the boat sink, but it won't sink with me on it. Oh Lord. But I think people been catching all types of viruses on these cruises, haven't they? They've been catching viruses on these cruises. They come back home sick and all of that. But I think that has always happened. What's up, Diane? What's the word? Diane, what's the word? He says, one time a whale breached out right by mine. I would love to rub a whale, to touch a whale. I wonder how they smell. How do they smell? Do they smell like salt water? I would love to be able to like rub a whale and talk to them to see if they, because they say they can communicate back. Oh my God, I would love that. But I guess it's got to be a big boat because they'll jump up out that water and capsize your boat. He said they don't smell bad like fish. He said I'd rather go to a trail ride in Itabena, miss. I'm not getting on no boats. I want to do an Alaskan cruise. Yeah. I know if I go with my family, if I go with like my mom and my sister and my kids and stuff, they're not going to want to be gone no more than 3 days or less. 3 days or less. If I go, if I give me a boo, and I will, I would like to be gone for 5 days, 5 to 7 days. I can't be stuck on no boat with my kids and my mom and them for no 7 days. He said Iceland cruises are better than Alaska. I heard from someone who went there. It's about, ooh, I bet Iceland is very beautiful. So is it, I wonder if is it cold in Iceland all year round? Like it's just cold 365 days of the year. In Iceland, I couldn't live in no cold. Just like I couldn't live in Alaska where it's daylight 6 months and dark 6 months. That's depressing. You got to live 6 months in the dark. Mm-mm. Oh wow, they got black sand beaches. Wow. Anyways, you all, I'm gonna get off of here. I enjoyed you all tonight. I appreciate y'all getting on the live and just communicating, and Hilda and Cypress for coming up. I want to say a prayer before we get off. Most gracious Father, we come to you right now in the mighty name of Jesus. First, God, we ask that you forgive us of all of our sins, all the seen and unseen, all the known and unknown. Dear God, I just thank you for everyone that was on this live. I ask that you watch over each and every one of us and our families as we sleep peacefully tonight. Look over our properties. In the name of Jesus, Father God, I just ask that you bless each and every one that has a special need on this line and give overflow, Father God. If there was any evil spirits or murdering demons or people with evil thoughts in their hearts, Father God, we just rebuke it and send it back to the sender. Father God, I ask that you reveal all things evil in the name of Jesus. Let there be justice in a speedy way and touch the families that may be getting ready to be giving confirmation of bad news. Father God, I ask that you carry them and the people that have done this. Father God, bring them to justice and let them surrender, God, without any more evil. In the name of Jesus, any evil eyes, any evil thoughts, any evil words, any spells, any curses that was spoken out while we was on this live, we reverse the curse and send it back to the sender, and may it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days. I love you all. It's been a great pleasure being on here with you all. I'll talk with you later.